Two trolls.
God, I swear to God, Lucy, we're live. Good evening, everybody, or afternoon, depending on where you are in the world. Welcome to tonight's episode of Tales of Yoranta, the Wailing Seas. We are the Unnamed Few, and we are here to fuck shit up and take bubblegum? I don't know. No announcements. Everything's still in the work. Yeah, I just kind of rolled with it. No announcements. We're still working on character profiles and character playlists for Enzo and Glimmer, but those will be here eventually soon. TM. It's been a busy week. In my world. Other than that, we got nothing, so we're just gonna throw it over to Owen, our illustrious dungeon master, and let him run a recap for the last episode. Owen, take it away.
So, we picked up last week. Sorry, I just opened the watch together and got deafened by music. So, last week we picked up with you leaving the town of Aprings on the ship the Seeker of the Dawn, an Aconite war vessel. The ship the Seeker of the Dawn, an Aconite war vessel. The ship the Seeker of... Things were quiet. You hesitantly took to the sea once more, fearing an attack of a Leviathan nature. But it seemed quiet. The second day was interrupted by the appearance and combat with a number of small, childlike elementals of fire that seemed drawn to something on the ship. You dealt with them, partially by destruction in combat, and then plopping them overboard into the sea, whereupon they exploded in a fiery burst of steam. And, upon talking to the mage, determined that apparently gunpowder attracts fire elementals. Continuing on your journey, the crew now painfully aware that they are essentially sailing a bomb. You encountered, several days later, 3 hideous old women on a shipwreck. You approached in a small rowboat, keeping the ship a safe distance away, but offering potential help to these 3 strangers, who transpired to be a coven of 3 sea hags, who seemed to have a message to deliver to one Soren Ashmere. The message was delivered, and Soren, seeking to send a response, asked what the price would be to have such a response delivered. They asked what Soren would be willing to give. Soren retorted with fire and cast Fireball. A very brief conflict ensued with some blue deck shenanigans. As counterspell was counterspelled by a counterspell. But the Sea Hags didn't seem to be looking for too much of a fight and allowed the party to beat a hasty retreat, and seemed to take something from Soren, though what exactly is yet to be seen. Returning to the ship, they continued onwards up the coast, across the headlands of Yoranta, up towards Sunken Akun. A humorous encounter with Turk and one of the sailors who seemed to take a more base interest in Turk, and impressed with the physicality and muscularity he put on display in his daily exercises. But her advances were turned down by our dragonborn sailor fighter. Other occurrences of spotting a distant young dragon fishing at sea seemed to captivate the crew. Sea drakes swimming like dolphins along the ship's flank, but at the end of 2 weeks of travel, they arrived at Sunken Akun, the city filling the entire horizon. Upon sailing in through a river channel that runs through the heart of the city, you were all hit by the smell of exotic spices, exotic foods, and sea salt and people. You saw the architecture familiar to Enzo, somewhat in its style, but many countless graceful arches, peaked windows, and angled rooftops. You saw jungle plants and trees not only growing along the streets and out the sides of the many canals that run through the city, but also integrated into the buildings themselves, sprouting from rooftops and weaving around pillars. The city is in the midst of a festival. Music coming from all sides, clashing against one another, fill your ears as the just constant roaring noise of a crowd in a festive mood, filled with drink and good food. You came to a dock where you said a brief farewell to Elza Donatori, the Railgar mage of the city, who seems to be a famous alchemist and artificer. She wished you well on your time here and went to her own abode. You said farewell to the captain and decided to find a place to relax and get a good long rest and enjoy some time without the immediate threat of death or danger on your doorstep. Enzo recalled a tavern within the evening quarter of the city called the White Hart and decided to lead you there, taking one of the many gondola water taxis within the city, which seemed to be steered by a merman-like humanoid.
Wait, what? I missed that part.
Sea green skin, sort of fins that sprout from the cheeks where hair would be, but legged. And sort of punted the gondola through the narrow canals of the city. At times feeling quite claustrophobic as the buildings leaned in and over, it was almost as if you were already in the darkness of night going between the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
You could see countless gatherings on the various bridges of people making merry in the festivities. And it took a good hour or more to make your way through the city to the White Hart, whereupon you alighted from your taxi, stepped onto the pavements in a more open-air part of the evening quarter, where it's still mid-afternoon, although the festivities are still going in full. It seems like they start in the morning and don't end until late evening here. And the doors to the tavern are open, and you can hear music coming out from the doors and just a crowd in front of people enjoying each other's company and making merry. As you step onto the paved side of one of the many canals.
Did you say it's early afternoon?
Early mid-afternoon.
Okay. And what is this? We were given some idea of like what this festival's theme is, or it's...
Yeah, so you were told by a citizen of the city that you stopped in the street and asked for some details, that the festival is run and is in honour of the Red Quill Bard, which is one of the 12 seats that run the city and are in charge of Sunken Akun.
Right.
They are the seats of the Inner Council. You learnt that one Rosalina Nicosi, who currently holds the Red Quill Bard seat, or the Red Quilled seat, is going all out and running the Scarlet Week Festival. It's essentially, her duties are the entertainment and services of the city, and very much running the evening quarter. So you were told that it's very much her going, look how good at my job I am.
So it's a festival.
It's a festival.
There's entertainment.
There is entertainment. You saw various street performances, street musicians. There are countless... Every corner has a food stand with some kind of delicacy. And there are crowds. The whole city seems packed and filled with people.
All right, I lead everybody to the inn, and then lead us inside, I suppose.
Oh, that's not quite right. There we are.
There it is.
Go with that. You go in and it is as packed inside as it is out. The tavern itself, stone walls, and you see there is a stone paved floor that is already... It's that uncomfortable wetness and stickiness of countless spilled drinks just everywhere, and it is a hustle, but you're really having to push your way through the crowd. You see at the bar a dwarf, but unlike a dwarf you've seen before, this dwarf is of sort of a mid-grey skin tone, with a shock of white hair that seems streaked with a sort of an orange red. As he looks up, not necessarily in your direction, but into the crowd, and is calling out if anyone.
Oop.
And we've lost Lucy.
She's back.
Just calling out into the crowd. You can see various other serving staff are also at the counter, as well as mingling in the crowd, carrying around trays of drink and food.
I will push to the crowd, try to get to the owner or whatever. Somebody I can get rooms from.
Okay.
I'm disguised as a human sailor pirate, if you recall.
Yep. As you push to the front, the grey-skinned dwarf sort of turns his attention to you. Alright, what can I get you?
4 rooms of the highest quality, please.
4 rooms.
Indeed.
Oh,
If you don't
right.
have 4, then 2 will suffice.
How long are you looking to stay?
Let's do 3 nights at first.
Right, Right, hang on there, hang on. Right, so, turns back. If you won't mind a moment, pours a drink. Offers it. Right, might be able to manage a couple of rooms, but it's going to be a steep rate.
If you don't have 4 available, I will be happy with 2 as well.
That's what I'm saying, I can just about manage 2.
Well, let's do 2 as well. Let's do 2 then.
Right, that'll be 3 days. We'll call it 3 gold pieces.
I slammed 3 gold pieces.
Fair enough. Yours for 3 days. If you need longer, let me know as soon as possible.
That is quite a lot. But I suppose it's like when there's a convention in town, and then like you go to the hotel and it's just like completely booked full.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
I slam a 4th gold piece and I say, and for the pleasure of your conversation and expedient service later.
Alright, I'll do what I can. He swipes it up with a gloved hand. Pockets the money.
Your name, sir?
Everybody here calls me Potter.
Giovenzio Di Santi. Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you too. Would you need any drinks or anything for now?
For now, no. We will come back if we do.
Right. Oi, Groza! Shouts at someone at the bar who stops and turns. Is already sort of trying to pour 3 drinks in quick succession. Yes? The other 2 free rooms. The ones that were... Clear out those that are there. We got new guests.
The ones that were what? I'm rather curious now, I must say. Nothing is wrong with these rooms, I'm sure.
No, they're fine. They're just late on the rent.
Very well. I hope they will be sufficiently clean before we move in then.
Of course.
Ourselves,
If you'd like, I'm not going to turn down the offer.
I'll leave one of them. No, but I don't know about you, Enzo, but sometimes people leave.
Alright.
Things.
Groza, you don't need to clean the seaward facing one.
I wanted the seaward facing one.
Oh.
Right, clean that one, not the other one. Room 5, aye. Right, be off then. And she puts down the 3 drinks that are half filled. You see the 3 customers kind of looking a little bit like, hang on a minute, you were making our drinks. And she disappears off upstairs. And he, goes around, finishes off the drinks, hands those out, takes the money. Right, is there anything I can get you? Do you need drinks, food? We do all sorts here. We cater for anything. If you could put any musical talent, I can put you on the lineup for later in the evening. Whatever you want, what do you need?
The rooms will do fine, thank you.
Alright, Going once. Going twice.
Right, you said musical talent?
Aye.
They're
If you
kind of like stumbles to the crowd. It's like, hey.
looks you up and down. Right, one of the scale folk. Aye, if you can sing or dance or play a quick tune, then we're happy to take you.
He sings.
All right. Sounds good.
He sings. Good. Right. And would you say you're more a daytime or nighttime performance?
Took Tempest after dark.
Let me rephrase. How drunk do you like your audience to be?
No real preference there.
Right. I've got a slot free in the evening. If you're still around, I'll put you on. Right. Yes, you there, gentlemen. Come forward. Come forward. And you watch as someone kind of pushes in between you and goes, yes, I would like 2 of the Gorgonian whiskey, please. Right, you come in right up, and he gets down to, he has many glasses. No clay pots here. So he slams down shot glasses, and pulls out a bottle of whiskey and starts pouring to you and slides them over.
I feel this man on a spiritual level.
He is run haggard. And just, this place is packed, so you can already starting to get a little bit, it's a bit warm in here. Humid.
It's getting hot in here.
No.
Take off on your
Stop it.
That was not in character.
Right,
You had
actually.
to make
Can
visual
you imagine?
things.
It's getting hot in here. And then Turk goes, so take off all your clothes. Somebody draw that, please.
Due to
Right,
the rise in temperature, all of your clothes must be removed now.
Right, is it the 4 of, I'm assuming it's you 4, and he points at each of you.
Yeah, it's this 4.
Correct.
Right, I need to break. Each of you follow me. And he kind of goes off. Comes out from behind the bar. Goes, right, staircase on the far side of the crowd. Clear the way!
I'm paying close attention for pickpockets. On both myself and my friends.
Make me a perception check, please.
I always get the first roll of every session.
You've said that now. You're not allowed to do
Now
that.
it's a game.
Perception, indeed. That is a 13 average.
Hey.
Okay. You don't see any attempts at pickpocketry or sleight of hand.
Okay.
Well, not directed at yourself. You do spot a poor fellow. You're not sure who the hands belong to, but a hand. You see a hand kind of swipe a silver from a table.
Keep a general eye on things as well.
General eye.
You mind?
Is there anything specific you're keeping an eye out for, or is it just a sort of a? Because a general eye on things kind of is passive perception.
Private eye.
Soren's a small town boy. He's a little paranoid, but he's tired, so I guess passive perception, which, while we're here, is 15.
Okay. Again, you don't seem to notice much other than just the sheer density of the number of people crowded in here.
Okay, cool.
Hey, Owen.
Yep.
I repeat my question. I can't remember the answer from last time. Where the teeth at?
You can't see any.
I am disappointed and my day is ruined. Okay, cool.
Hey, yo, where my teeth at?
Fair enough.
Just disguise yourself magically, dude. Come on.
Excuse me. Alright, fair.
That's the point.
Whoosh.
Is vigil in? Vigil is Cavoli.
Vigil is vigil, yes.
Yeah, you're getting. It's not quite as obvious as it was in Eight Rings, where people were very much treating you differently in the street. But there does seem to be a wave of gossip just in a bubble around you. And you don't struggle to make your way through the crowd.
I can imagine.
People are more than happy to take a step out of your way.
All right.
You are a social Moses.
Excellent. Vigil, starring Vigil as Vigil.
Social
Starring
Moses, bad
Enzo.
Oh,
name.
Moses, wow.
Starring
That needs to be a
Enzo
band
as
name.
everyone else.
That is actually a bad name, yes. I follow the guy leading us up the stairs.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
going with.
You follow
I follow.
the grey-skinned dwarf up. And it's still loud up here with...
Is this Potter or is this someone else?
This is Potter.
This is Potter.
Mr. Potter.
He leads you up to the first floor, and from the outside you can tell this building was sort of 2, 3, maybe 4 if they squeezed in an attic stories. Leads you up the first floor, leads you up onto a second floor, where he goes, alright, we've got the room on the left at the end of the corridor, and this room right here on the right, as I get my left and right mixed up. So, two of you, the seaward facing one's the one down there, so you and, I don't know how you want to split this, but
Before the sentence is finished, I clap Vigil on the shoulder and lead over there to the seaward facing one.
Alright, now the two of you are in there, and you two are in here. You watch as he kind of just throws his arm out into the door, and the door bursts open.
We're looking. How much of a state is the room in?
Yeah, how bad is it?
This is the one that was not being tidied. There is currently a very drunk-looking human man in his 30s, black hair, sort of long, unwashed everywhere. Is like a backpack that looks more like a sack at this point. Just stuffing things in. I'll be out in a minute. Just give me you got. What? You see what? Right, you're not paid your week for a month. All right, get the hell out of my establishment. And he watches the drunk man with his bag stumbles out. I'll.
An excellent
Exactly.
rebuttal.
And he stumbles off down the stairs, dropping the old thing that he's kind of. Then,
Wait a second. Hold up. What's
yes.
Sorry, what's your name? If you don't
My
mind
name?
me asking. Yeah.
Benizi.
Been easy. If I find anything in there that's yours, I'll try to get it sent to you, okay? Just in case. In case you forgot anything.
You see, Potter, there are still some good people. And like you. And he storms off drunkenly.
Jesus.
Down the stairs.
Okay.
Wow, alright.
And then over.
Anyway,
mind
shall we?
him.
Yeah,
I look at both rooms. Which one's better?
They're similar in layout in terms of state of cleanliness. Yours is currently being cleaned.
Which one? What are the views?
Yours, you're kind of central in the district here, so
Oh.
none of you can see the sea,
Okay.
but
Seaward facing. It's in the direction of the sea.
yep.
Fair enough. In
Is
that case,
that
which one?
here in for one as well?
Through this window, you can see a gray brick wall. Through this window, you can see a red brick wall.
That way's the sea, but you wouldn't know.
Soren and Turk's window looks out almost immediately into another building.
Okay.
There we go.
In fact, there is a window in which, as you kind of go in and see, you can see there are people in there. Kind of
Ooh.
seems to be a crowd of about 3. I say crowd. There's a gathering of 3, maybe more. You see some people coming that seem to be having a private celebration.
So if we're having a Jason Bourne chase scene, we can jump from one building to the other through the window.
Perfect.
Yes.
If you roll high enough athletics, you can certainly try.
And then Vigil
that
can
would-
plummet.
Not be me.
Whee!
In full armor, just.
Although, even so, Soren, looking down, you can see there is actually a small canal of maybe
Oh,
2 meters wide between the 2 buildings.
there's some water down here if you're looking for water, Turk.
And
Better than nothing.
Yes, yeah, better than nothing.
the other room, its window looks out over a number of sort of single-story rooftops for a short distance, and then is hit by other taller buildings.
All right.
But
My,
you can see more of the sky.
Sure. Fair. I'll keep the rooms as is then. All right, and our room looks okay. Everybody's satisfied with the room arrangements.
I
Yes.
don't mind either way. Oh my god, this man was a pig. I just got
Friendly, you live here.
fountain pen ink all over my hands. Hang on.
Lived here for a month apparently, right?
Yeah,
Maybe so.
I didn't
I never
even know people
thought
lived in
about
inns that long.
yeah. If they don't own
Uh,
a house, where are you from?
It's like it's where most of the rooms go is a more permanent tenancy, and if you're looking for such an arrangement, I am more than happy. In fact, in about a week or so, there's a couple of rooms up on the floor above, a little bit nicer, that might be coming up.
Let's start with 3 days, shall we?
Yeah, that.
Right, very good. If you need anything, I'll be downstairs. If you break anything, then you're paying for it.
Right, can you take a notice of this room just so you can see everything that's happened to it? Because I'm about to do some magic in here that will clean everything
Alright.
up. But look first, please.
I am well aware of the state of this room.
Right, so we're not going to be charged extra, right? For breaking things that we did not break?
No,
Thank you.
I wouldn't dare think of such a thing.
Alright.
I was gonna say insight check, but I won't.
Right, any other rules? Again, don't break anything.
Thank you, Potter. We have been at an inn before.
Just trying to be polite, really.
I
Right,
see with all the shade that you're throwing.
and I'm glad. Now, if you're going to be loud, don't worry, the walls are all soundproofed. If you're needing company, try not. And go to a proper establishment. That's all I'm saying. You've got a problem with crime here. Is there anything else? No, I think that's it. Right, there's your rooms. Don't steal anything or piss on the walls or the ceiling. I swear I'm forgetting something.
That's very specific.
Dirk just looks up.
There
How
is
high
a-
are the ceilings?
Are they yellow stalactites?
Pissicles?
These ceilings only about 8 feet.
Only.
Good.
Wow.
My horns get pretty close.
That's impressive.
I'm trying to think what is average. Those 8 feet might be average ceiling. I might be getting confused.
8 feet is average ceiling in modern times, yes.
Cool.
Back then it was like 6.
Yeah, Turk, you are pretty close to the ceiling. I'd say it's about sort of
Okay.
6-7 feet.
Okay, if it's 6 feet, then he's touching the ceiling. If it's 7 feet, then yeah, he's just below it.
Closer to 7.
You hear from my room, "Hey Vigil, do you want to come here and steal anything while I'm pissing on the ceiling?"
Right, I will burn your right testicle off if you do it, so
Already missing that one.
So sorry about that one. They're fine. We'll take care of
Then-
those.
he kind of sighs, looks and goes, well, if he's only got one there, it's still his right? I'm too tired for this. Right,
Yes, that was the point. The right.
is that everything?
Yes, I believe so.
Yes, thank you so much for your kind hospitality.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, we're good.
Good.
Rune up. But...
Right, back into the storm I go.
Oh, there's so much
Right.
piss on the ceiling here.
Got him. He gets a rise out of antagonizing people.
Lucy, can you remove your microphone from outer space?
I'm saying things rather quietly. I apologize. Is that better?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Could you remove your
Right.
mic from outer space?
So just bring it into the atmosphere.
Microphone burns up on re-entry.
Oh, no.
brace for Andrew.
He gets a rise out of antagonizing people. I apologize.
Sorry, you said you're keeping your eyes out for
I am.
things. You notice that as he sighs, there is a orange glow emanating from his left palm. Although you can't see his palm, it's under a leather glove. But it's kind of, you can see the dull glow coming through them too.
Do I have any idea what the heck this person is?
Make me a history check.
Certainly. I will
Psych.
point it out to Turk as well with a nod of my head to indicate, hey, look at this interesting thing.
Vigil is going to make his
Would you
way
like
to
me to also
the
make a
seaward room.
How about a 27, Owen?
I'm just
Well,
not gonna bother rolling.
Sorry.
Damn.
The
I
27.
mean, I will just in case.
Not a lot is
7%.
known
Ha!
about. That was also perception, yes.
Yeah.
So
That was
does not
definitely a
notice.
perception. That was definitely a perception roll I just made there, Owen.
Yeah, here,
was a five.
I'm also gonna roll history, guys. Here you go.
Oh, it was perception. Oh, no, it was meant to be history,
Spell.
wasn't it? Damn it.
Roll a 1.
27. Not a lot is known about
I'm
the
sorry.
history of dwarfs. They are a people along the coast, but they all seem to be blissfully ignorant or forgetful of their past. But there is historical treaties written by historians of the coast that talk of a fallen clan or group of dwarfs that dug too deep, and they are known as the Durgar.
Too greedily.
Yeah. Seen as a cursed folk. It is rare to see one. They are definitely not common. But you've read of them in historical texts.
Huh. Cool.
It's kind of a theorized people group, I guess.
And here what is, I think. Fascinating.
Alright, folks, let's stop gawking at our rooms. Let's have a chat, shall we? My room? Yeah, my room, it's cleaner.
Yeah, I'll get to this in a moment. Tark, where are you? Oh, right. Should probably wait. I guess I have to use the bathroom.
Drink, maybe.
Let's say Turk's just cleaning a big enough area to leave some stuff, maybe.
You'll be here in a minute. Come in.
Right. All right. I crossed the room into the cross the hallway into the other room. Wow, English.
It's into the hallway, down the hallway at the other building on the far side.
Fucking
Oh.
really.
So
Wow.
your rooms are sort of opposite sides of the building.
Nice.
I'll keep my stuff with me for now.
So if one of us is attacked in the night, the other might not even know. Fantastic.
You know, I actually might have something for that, but anyway.
Comforting thought.
A lock?
As Siren, as you walk down the corridor, one of the doors you walk past swings open. Two young women come out, who are again clearly intoxicated. They sort of giggling, leaning on each other. Close the door, lock the door behind them. One goes, "Happy blessings of the Scarlet upon you!" And look at this! Look at the hair; it's red already. We should get her hair dyed. Yeah. And they both scurry off down the corridor.
It's this way naturally. Were they cute?
Yeah.
Cool.
They disappear off into the crane below, and you find yourself.
Soren Ashmir.
What?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. Alright, come to my room.
Right, I'm down the hallway.
I lead everybody to our room.
Yeah.
I check for bugs.
Yeah, I'll help with that.
Make me an investigation check.
I don't know what could possibly be bugged, but you know what? I am just paranoid enough to search a hotel room before moving in.
Valid. Valid.
Enzo is not me. 21.
21. You find no insects of any kind.
Yeah. I was gonna say, not even a cockroach, huh?
No, actually, it seems pretty clean. This place, it seems like there is a small pile of stuff in the corridor outside the door. You would assume the previous tenant
Was
is
thrown out.
currently out. But the room is very swiftly been cleaned, and Groza, the girl who'd been sent to clean it, kind of gives you a nod of nods at you as you enter, gets out of your way, and then hurries
Grazie,
off
and I
back
toss her a
downstairs.
copper piece.
She plucks it from there. Thank you.
How
Out.
good is the lock on the door?
Also, does she look okay? She's well taken care of. Is there a lock on the door?
Based on passive perception, yeah, she seems hurried off her feet, but not.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
She hurries off. The lock on the door, it does have a lock. Make me a Thieves' Tools to check.
Yes.
Saran Ashmere for workers' rights.
Right.
I
The
see.
People's Party of Sunken Akun.
I see people in disadvantaged positions. I want to make sure they're well.
Yeah,
cared
that's
for.
fine. That's fine. I'm not criticizing it.
Ooh, that sure is a natural Uno.
Yikes!
Ooh.
I mean, you can't figure it out, so it must be pretty good luck.
Oh, this will do nicely.
This is a good ass lock.
This is a good ass lock.
Ass
Everybody.
lock.
New wallet patron.
Right. So
Yeah.
what did you want to talk about? Oh wow.
What the fuck we're doing here?
Uh,
We spent months on an island well, sorry, weeks on an island. Okay, it was more like days. Listen, time is kind of fluid sometimes. We spent a while on an island, and then in 8 rings, and then on a boat, and now we're finally here. So now that we're here, what is it? What are we doing?
I don't know what your all goals are, but in particular, that's maybe a good point to address.
I'll pull out the bundle, which is my clothes, and then I unwrap it, and then I pull out a card and a box.
The box begins, the rune on the box begins to glow again, and you can feel the pull of the card towards the box.
Technically, I guess a book in the box.
Right, yeah, figuring that out. My mentor said he'd have a look into it, but I haven't heard from him. I don't know. DM, does Altus himself know sending? I just realized that because wizards are specialized in this world, and then I was like, wait a minute, I probably haven't heard from him. What the fuck? Does this old goddamn motherfucking crazy ass fucking wizard know sending? And I would know, because I fucking trained with him.
Yeah, you would know. You don't recall him having it. And but you know from your time with him that he's very much someone that likes to see a task completed before moving on, so...
He's probably still researching it, and...
He's likely to send you a big old block.
Doesn't have sending. That explains.
Well, our contact in the city was Palmier Arumtius, something like that, the owner of the that auction house, right? That's the person who was supposed to receive this card in the beginning, so why don't we take it to him and see what he has to say?
Well, the card box specifically.
Yes, yes, you're right. The card box was his, the card, we have no idea.
Yeah, the card, we never found the card.
So we bring him the card box, and we ask about it, and also ask, does he know where the cards inside are?
I have a feeling we may be embroiled in more then, at that point.
Yeah, are we sure we want to bring this thing back to the person it belongs to if we're gonna go find the rest of it? Or we could say we're gonna go find the rest of it and maybe... You know, why don't you do the planning?
I would prefer if we find somebody who knows more about it. Not necessarily the owner of what this is, but I would like to know more about what I'm potentially embroiled in.
Hang on. I think there's a library here that I might be able to go, dig around in. GM, I'd like to use my background!
Okay, what
Oh,
kind
welcome
of
to bargain.
information? Because
wow, yeah, that's a
Akun
big question.
has a shit ton of libraries. 95% of them are legal archives.
Yeah, we don't need one of those.
God.
We do not need legal archives. However, me being fucking smart and shit, I would know what kind of library we need. Wouldn't I? Because Bryn doesn't know,
Yeah.
but Soren would.
But what is the information you're looking for about the cards?
Mm-hmm. So like, I'm assuming it'd be some kind of place that would have either like historical documentation or somewhere that would have things about like information and about like myths and legends of historical artifacts or mythical artifacts, things like that.
Okay.
Basically, what we want is like a museum archive rather than a you know.
Okay.
Yeah, we need to find out what it is first. If there's any mentions of things like this throughout history, so that's a good idea.
I don't disagree.
Yeah.
Maybe
This is not Turk saying that because Turk is dumb. This is Andrew saying this for Soren.
Right. Let me just have a think about this. I'm sure there's somewhere we can look. What do you need?
So, make me a intelligence check with a proficiency. 11. Okay.
That's plus proficiency is 3, so it's actually 14.
14. Okay. With your background as a scholar, a number of places that you've heard of by reputation in Sunken Akun may have such relevant information. There is a place that you don't know too much about, but it's been referred to as a library of memories called the Obsidian Archive. Whether that would have relevant information, you're not sure, but it's... you've heard it by reputation as a place where if you need something weird but specific, they often have something. There is the Unkrin Library that you heard about from Ulza. which is a library run by the Lapis Mage Thaldo on Kryn, which tends to be a more magically focused library of fiction and studies. And then there's two other libraries. There is the Library of the Bullet and the Zerda Archives. The Library of the Bullet is a not library. Museum. The Bullet Museum is a museum dedicated to archaeology and therefore magic, given it's a magical fantasy world. And the Zerda Archives are dedicated to the heritage and history of Akun specifically, but the wider human races that came to Yoranta from a distant continent 800 years ago. So there's sort of the four.
So
Right.
here is my
So those, yeah.
here's my suggestion then.
Right.
Soren, why don't you do what you do best and go look at some books and see what you can find out about this sort of thing? I will do what I do best and ask people to try to get the same information.
Quick question. Are we all agreed that we're hanging on to this thing?
That would be wise, yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
So
will
that
not let
leads
that
me to...
card go much further.
My plan, even if we do go see Palmyr, is not to bring the thing with us, or maybe to hide it sufficiently well that he does not know it's on us. But simply say that maybe we could even lie to him and say that, I don't know, lying to a man like that is dangerous, but we could say that
Yeah.
we know somebody who has it, for example. Somebody mentioned it to us in their travels.
I'm unsure if that is wise, but entirely concealing the information from him may be necessary as well. I will leave it to your judgment. You are the people person, not I.
Right.
I don't want to get on the bad side of Palmyr,
Sounds like a plan.
but we'll think about that later. Information first.
Right, so I think the most likely place that we should probably look is either the Obsidian Archive or maybe the museum.
Why don't we split into two groups? How does that sound?
Split the party. Split the party.
I have not much interest in libraries, and frankly, no offense to you, Mr. Ashmere and Lord Vigil. Sorry,
Excuse me?
Mr. Vigil, Captain Vigil,
Just call me Vigil.
and Vigil. No offense to you two, but you are about as useful to me in a criminal investigation as, well, a third leg.
You know,
Some claim to have one already.
yeah, I was gonna actually just look over at Vigil. I was about to make a joke, but he made it first, and I'm confused.
Vigil just smirks slightly.
My skills are better suited to digging around in old libraries and doing the boring, researchy part of all this. You, Mr. Tempest, are the best at finding things.
So, what I was suggesting, me and Turk, let's go find some people to talk to. You two, go do it the more legal way.
Sounds like a plan, I guess.
Wait, all right,
Does that sound alright?
yeah. I mean, if you, I mean, you know, we're normally together on things, but if you're all right with that,
Yeah.
that's all right. We can vary our skills. It'll be interesting.
Divide and conquer.
It's fine. I mean, we're meeting back here tonight anyway, because apparently I've got a performance to make. So,
So you do.
Just a quick note of interest, actually. So I need to fix my broom because I don't like being on the
Yeah.
ground at all.
do you think anybody in the museum would be able to help out with that?
No, but I think
Elsa was helping me with that, wasn't she?
yeah.
You can go see her at her workshop.
Oh, and we actually were gonna work on that on the ship, and I don't know if it got mentioned or if we just ran into a wall where we didn't have the right materials.
think lack of materials and proper workshop. She very much had a cabin. And post the elemental attack, she seemed very distracted and focused on
That's fine.
trying to find a solution to that.
Also,
so
just
you
that
may-
sexual tension, you can't cut through that with a with a knife.
Wow, no.
But yeah, so like the initial steps were made, but it was a struggle to get anywhere on a cramped ship.
Yes.
I mean, in all honesty, it's one person to talk about sexual tension is not coming from Turk, Mr. Oh no, I don't know how to deal with this.
So I need to fix my broom, just in case we run across any more trouble here, which I'm sure we're going to because it's us. And I need to figure this Fae bullshit out. So I think the best place for me to be right now, actually, Enzo, you're right, is a library. Besides, how much trouble can I get in a library? Oh, that's not a good question to ask.
It belongs at a museum.
Divide and conquer. I believe it was Vigil that said it.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I guess that's the plan for now. When do we want to meet up? Sunset or so?
Turk has his thing, right?
Yeah. And I won't be back
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, let's just
Yeah,
meet
so
up
yeah, sundown.
before then.
A little bit before sundown then.
Yeah, right back here.
Okay.
We,
so...
is there like Owen? Is there a place nearby that will sell like a map of the city? Like one of those weird like little booths where you put a pound coin in and then you get them like a tourist map.
I would say it might take you sort of quarter of an hour running around the nearby streets, but you could get a general, a tourist guide to Akun.
Nice. I'll take it
Point of
and
interest.
get my little pen out and try to mark down where the White Hart is the name of the place that we're staying.
Yeah.
Cool.
I presume you got one for us as well.
Yeah,
one for you
one
guys,
each.
one for us.
One each.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
much is that gonna run me? Is that gonna be like money or is it?
It'll be pocket change. Don't worry about
Alright,
it.
cool. I will take off a gold for it. I know it's probably not going to be less than it's probably going to be less than that, but that's fine. I'll mark off 5 silver for 2 maps.
So,
Fine.
point of interest for everyone, just for transparency's sake. Since we're in a city full of water, and I did see a giant leviathan eat a boat, I might have gone a little bit more multidisciplinarian with my most recent studies, and I can control the water now.
That's fascinating.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Good. Might become useful.
I do feel that, well, I don't feel the Leviathan will attack Yoranta Akun. We would have heard about that.
Well,
but
no,
I
but we're in a
understand.
city full of water, and if something comes up, well, I'd rather be able to use it as a tool as not.
I like it.
Better than setting a
Good
million buildings
choice.
on fire, so. And also a little defensive spell that I should have learned ages ago, but that's fine.
You know, I can do something new as well.
Oh?
I'm gonna use Mage Hand, and I want to try to pick the lock on the door. I don't know how that would work, but maybe close the door with Mage Hand.
Could try and steal Soren's spell component pouch.
Steal it off his belt.
See what happens.
I don't wanna reveal that I can do that. I will use Mage Hand with ranged Legend Domain to basically lock the door from range.
Huh.
If you can pick a lock to open it, you can pick a lock to close it, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I have a map now, cool.
I'm gonna roll a Thieves' Tools check.
We're on a croissant, guys.
Stop! I could have dropped my croissant!
Interesting.
Where are we? Which section? We're in evening. Ah, there we
Dank
go.
water?
Dank water.
Okay.
It's also green, which is fitting.
Hey. So get
The
some
word
of
dank
that kush.
was a word before
It was, yes.
connotation.
Yep. It's fine.
You go there and air horns start playing. Wah, 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 wah.
Terrible.
Just like every single street performer just has arrow. It's the worst.
Sighs
I'm
deeply.
sorry, Owen.
I know your pain.
Oh, it's fine.
So, and Enzo's doing cool things with Mage Hand.
Yeah, it didn't even
Yeah,
look like
but
a-
I rolled 11 Thieves' Tools.
Yeah, was this on the lock?
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, you watch as the thieves' tools just seem to float through the air and begin fiddling with the lock. They don't manage to unlock the door, but it's impressive.
Look, I'm still working on it. It should be possible, okay?
Oh, that's neat, though. Well, how are you doing that? Is that some sort of... Is that
The thing, it's like that. You levitate them like the little.
mage hand? Where
I
is
guess?
it? Why is none of your magic visible?
Oh, yeah, it's sort of. Yeah, I've seen some people do it, but I guess mine is more hidden, huh?
I looked at that book of yours for like something like 6 days, and I still have no idea how you do what you do. It's just...
Language of Shadow, right? I think.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Is it the language of shadow? Do I know, Owen?
It fits the descriptions of, it is a language associated with the realm known as the Shadowfell.
Did I just drop something that I would not know in character? No.
No, I think Soren. I think
I would have said
language of
something.
Shadow was mentioned to Soren,
Okay.
and
Yeah,
I
language
think
of shadow.
Soren
What it is.
could have mentioned to you, and it would have made sense. And then
Gonna send your ass to the Shadow Realm.
Right. Anyway, that's amazing. So I'll go research. Do you want me to look up your book as well while I'm in there, Enzo? Just to see if there's anything we might be able to find out about it, since we all are carrying around strange artifacts at this point.
If you can find something, sure.
Yeah, alright. Vigil, I
You can't
guess?
have it with you. But...
No, I wouldn't dream of it. That's yours. Vigil, libraries?
Yes, let's go.
Alright. So,
Turk? See you later. Bye, Enzo.
with the map in hand, Soren,
Yep.
you are aware that the Obsidian Archive. Well, you were told that Elsa's workplace, the Forge Linguistic, was in the Blue Water district. The Obsidian Archive was in the Whites, or the Whitewater district, which is here. The museum, so I'm just having to go through notes, which I thought were better laid out, but apparently not.
Let's get some people in on this sweet map here, by the way. Hold on just a second, let me swap scenes.
There are drafts of fancier versions scattered all over the place, however I've not had the time to finish them.
Mm-hmm.
Excuses, I'm joking. You do wonderful things. There you go, guys. It's a little small, but...
How dare you?
First of all, how dare you?
And
Alright.
the Museum of the Ballet is in the Morning Quarter, the east side. The Ankarain Library is in the Old Quarter, again on that central island.
So,
Oh, what was the previous one? I'm sorry. Between the Whitewater... The Obsidian
I'll-
District is the Whitewater District. The Obsidian Library thingy. And then, what was the other one? The Bullet Museum?
Yeah, I will add them.
buttons.
Yep.
Put a marker on your map.
Another settlement needs your help.
Kind of thought that Akun was like in a river delta, but it actually is kind of.
It is. There are islands around, and the tails kind of go off. So it's kind of a. You got all those like the Delta Islands the city is built on.
Sure. Just seems like there's more water than I was expecting.
This makes me happy.
I literally started this map at like 3
Oh.
o'clock today. So
Yeah.
it is very much here. There is the city. It is not jig like.
Enzo's review of Sunken Akun. There's more water than I read.
The Yelp review on Google Maps.
Sunken Akun, too much water, 1 star.
Fantasy Yelp. Phil.
It's gotta exist, you know.
Faerun Yelp, Phil. Not with
We
a
are
fucking
not
normal
Faerun
setting.
friends.
I know.
Gosh.
To be honest, Yelp, you're onto Yelp, so it's just Yelp. It's just the same thing. It's exactly the same thing.
Thanks, I hate it.
Incredibly bad musical full of songs, 1 star.
Too many songs in this musical.
I'm gonna put on the Sunken Akun playlist, if you don't mind. There we
Go
go.
for it.
We're not in the tavern anymore.
World.
What were the 4 I told you? Because I've already...
The fucking library.
Oh, that was it, the
memories,
The fucking library?
The fucking library.
The Angry
Enzo, can we go to the
Library,
fucking library?
The Museum of Bullets, and the Zerda Archives.
The Desert Archive. Yeah.
We went to the Museum of Bullets while we were in Leeds. Hey.
Yeah, that happened.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Bullet, not bullets. I swear, now I get the feeling.
Museum of Bullets in the Desert Archive.
Don't torment the GM.
I'm just
Bird
waiting. I'm
character
waiting for Owen to be
It's
ready.
fine.
Are we ready?
Well, it took you over an hour to get from here to here, and that was with a speedy water taxi.
Whew.
Oh Jesus!
Yeah, it's a long way.
Wow, this is a big city.
It's a very big city.
Okay,
We
I go to the
built this
Dankwater
city.
district and buy drugs.
Jesus Christ.
Not really.
On dead men's souls, we built.
All right,
this
you guys go first. Go do your library work.
Yeah, you
You.
guys could be nerds.
Yeah, I guess we're gonna go to the Obsidian Archives, real quick. I guess, if that seems cool to Vigil.
Yeah, Vigil's just gonna follow. This isn't his forte.
So the White Hearts. It took an hour more over here. Okay. So, I'd say you can get to the wharfs and docks of the inner side of the Evening Quarter fairly easily. The festival is still in full swing, so it's a bit of a pain trying to get through the crowds. Very much themed red. There's a red bunting tied between the buildings. Most people are dressed in red in some degree. The streets are awash with reds and scarlets, burgundies and maroons. But
Like
after...
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I'm
Carol?
just keeping an eye on my spell pouch and my gold. Like, I'm gonna actually put my gold
Okay.
in my clothing, like in my chest right here. So.
Cool. You find yourselves... Again, it's going through. Takes longer than you'd hope, but you are looking across the Serpent's Maw Lagoon. Not as sort of... Yeah, it's relatively calm waters. You see countless ships going to and fro. And the island at the sort of centre of the city across the bay. Right, if you're looking to get there, it's going to be a ferry across. And as you approach, you see that there are a number of guards. Most of the guards you've seen around here have been clad in shining silver armor, but there are 2 here by the ferry who are in gold plate. And as you approach, one steps forward, hand resting, sort of the wrist is kind of resting on the long sword handle, but not preparing to draw. Excuse me, what is your business on the old island?
Just going to the archive.
Do you have a writ of passage?
What? Sorry, I'm not from here.
Right, have you been invited to the island?
No. No, I don't think so. Do I need
I'm afraid... Yes. It is not a place to simply
Right, who do I
visit. If you have, well, whoever you're visiting. Look, there are offices around here if you need to try and find a permit, but normally people have a purpose. What is your purpose to visit the island?
I'm researching a number of things that came into my possession. Mostly just this, actually, and I'm gonna pull the broom, the broken broom, out of my bag. I've had this since I was an apprentice, but it's actually snapped, and I need to figure out how to repair the mechanism.
Right.
I'll pull it up so it does float, but it's obviously in pieces.
Then the Blue Water District is more likely to have what you need.
We should go and speak to the railgun mage.
Right, thank you for your time. We'll just be on our way then. Snap up
Very
the pieces,
good.
put them in my bag.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Good step to the side. Greetings, envoy. And he watches a elven gentleman in very fine, stately clothing, heavily embroidered tunic, approaches, gives you looks down his nose somewhat at the two of you, kind of frowning at Vigil. Yes, of course. Please. I do not have time. And he's led to one of the boats, which then pulls away and begins to make its way across the lagoon towards the island. And the two guards then stop and sort of fill in, sort of block passage to the boats again.
Alright, well that couldn't have been... No, it's never easy. Alright, I suppose we need to go talk
Speaking
to
to the railgun mage may gain us the pass we need, perhaps.
Yeah,
She may have
right.
influence. as
Let's
it
go
were.
see her then.
Yes. Regardless, it may take some time to get used to the intricacies of this place. Besides, we have no short limit on how long to stay.
I don't want to stay here. Let's go find Elsa. I'm gonna actually cast Sending and just see if she's available. Explain the situation. Basically, stopped trying to get to the Obsidian Archive. Don't have passage. Can we come see you? Basically.
Okay. So you sit, cast sending. You get a response of. How do you respond? Make me a general persuasion check.
Sure.
Come on, Sauron, use those charms.
Use that 14 charisma.
Hey, I'm not talking about the charisma bonus, I'm talking about the charms.
16?
Okay. You get a response of support for your cause, and then told to wait half an hour or so.
Before coming over, or just where we're at?
She'll send you what you need.
Huh.
Oh! Alright.
Ah.
Thanks. Well, she says she'll just send us what we need. I don't know how she's going to do that, but I suppose we can just find somewhere out of the way to sit for a minute, then. I'm gonna find somewhere out of the way to sit for a minute.
I suppose so, yes. Vigil follows.
A half an hour passes of watching the festivities go by. The crowd's paying you no heed, streaming past. You see a number of boats coming to and from the old island. Suddenly, a dove. Soren, you notice first, Vigil, you also see what appears to be a snow white dove heading, barreling towards you at high speed.
What the...
Vigil looks.
It's getting closer and closer and closer, and as it's about 10 feet away, it just poof into feathers, and the feathers in turn then turn to snow, which almost immediately meets in the near tropical heat here. And a scroll about yay size kind of comes flying and hits you in the chest.
Who? Sauron or Vigil?
Sorry.
Well, okay. That's...
Vigil, you are slightly damp from the snow that's sort of hit you and just melted. It's refreshing.
Okay, then, that's...
Efficient delivery mechanism.
Yeah, cool magic. Alright. Is the scroll sealed?
Yep.
I will not break the seal because I'm not a dumbass. I'll just turn it over and look at it real quick.
It doesn't seem to be. It's parchment, standard parchment. As you look at it, a little bit of drying sand kind of still comes out of it. It seems it has been hastily prepared.
Alright, well, here we go again. I'm gonna march up to the guards with my shiny new scroll.
Okay. Same guard is there. I cannot help you if you do not have.
I hand it to him.
Cracks the seal, opens. Go to check. Hands it to the other guard. He takes it, kind of holds it up to the sun, which is approaching the horizon. Takes a look.
Never forget that. I was making a dumb joke. I'm just gonna mute myself again. Bye.
No, it seems to match her signature and her seal. Good. You have friends in high enough places. If you'd like to take the third boat on the left.
Okay, do you keep that or do I keep that?
You can keep it.
Alright, thank you. I go to the third boat on the left. Tug Vigil with me.
And I'll step to the side with a clank of armor.
Thank you for your time. Vigil follows on.
Of course. As you walk away, both of you over here, one mutter to the other. And the Cavoli is going to the Old Island. What days are these?
Vigil just smirks as he overhears it.
Soren says nothing and gets on the boat. Tugs Vigil with it.
Okay.
Vigil also gets on the boat.
I'm gonna fire off another sending to Turk to let him know that we have just gotten on the boat for the Old Island and will probably be running late, so he needs to delay his performance accordingly if he doesn't mind.
Okay. I'm unfamiliar with ferry travel speeds, but
Slow. Very slow.
It takes an amount of time.
I'd say the sun is... By the time you find your way to the Obsidian Archive, the sun is beginning to set.
Ooh.
Alright, well,
Just teleport back to the tavern when you're done, right?
The Whitewater District is interesting. Everything
Fast travel.
everything is white. And also a surprising lack of canals. There seems to be only a few waterways here. It seems here they've actually filled in the streets properly and paved. There's also minimal jungle growth here. You do see a number of kind of casually clad figures going around tending to what growth there is, and they seem to be weeding the streets and keeping things clear. Some through minor magic, some through blood, sweat, and tears. Going through the
Blood, sweat, and
Whitewater.
shears.
Yeah, well, there we are. Going through the district again. Even what waterways there are their sides and bottoms have been paved white, and it's in the midday sun. You'd think this would be quite glaring to look at. You enter a large plaza. And this area of the city seems less in festivities. You see countless bureaucrats and scribes hurrying to and fro with piles of scrolls in hand. You quickly realise that the Whitewater District is the heart of the bureaucracy here in Akun. You enter an enormous plaza, which is built around quite a strange-looking structure. It is circular, and this entire outside is arches and pillars. Atop each pillar is a realistically carved and decorated eye, each in a different colour or from a different creature that just surround it. Within it, you see its roof rise and fall, and within, standing proud of it, is a midnight black roof that just rises and fills the skyline. But this doesn't match the description of the Obsidian Archive that you read about, and so you continue on across the square, crossing what seems to be a wide river that cuts through this small island along an arcing bridge, and find yourself in front of a building that seems elven in design. It has 4 towers that seem to rise up, and a building has been built in between them, joining them up. So you've got this strange, irregularly shaped building between these 4 towers that rise up. and you can see at the doorway waits a pair of black-clad, somewhat glum-looking, a human and a elf, just wearing simple black robes. And as you approach up the stairs, their attention turns towards you and one steps forward. How can we help you at the archive?
Just here to research a few things.
Is it memory that you seek?
Yes?
Follow me.
Okay, I follow.
That is. Inform we need another guardian at the door. And you watch as the other black-clad figure nods, closes their eyes, and seems to whisper. And as you enter this building, you enter an entryway, but then you move through there. You pass another one of these black-clad acolytes, leaving, entering, taking the place of the other at the door. And you enter a hallway. And the first thing that strikes you is that the walls of this hallway, as this somewhat nice music doesn't quite fit, are countless black, glossy, obsidian skulls. Each neatly placed on a little pedestal on a shelf, lining the walls. They each have a little plaque put in front, and there seems to be some depth, maybe 2 or 3 skulls deep. It rises high, well above head height. You see there are ladders up against the walls to access the higher ones. The acolyte turns and goes, "And what do you know of what age or name the memory you seek is from?"
You guys found the weirdest fucking library on the continent.
Of course I did!
It was...
They're just like
I'm
looking
into
around,
this.
like, what the fuck is this?
I
Wizards are weird.
Information on the lexicon of the fallen.
Lexicon of the Fallen.
Fallen tongue.
Do you have a person perhaps you know is gifted to the library? Are you familiar with how our archive works? I suspect not.
No, sorry.
You see, these vessels hold the memories of a creature. We treat them so that we may access their memories and thoughts from beyond the grave. And we store them here, so that all may come. If it is a memory of a person you seek, if that person was gifted to us, then we can aid you. Alas, we do not, how you say, we do not tap into the thoughts of those who we are not asked to do so.
Right.
So,
Just... Oh my god, okay. Alright, was that a character?
Mr. Ashmere,
Yeah, what's up?
I have an idea.
Yeah,
May not be the best idea, but I have an idea.
sure, wow.
Is it possible that descendants of the already living could be here? How old does this archive scale? How long?
our archive goes back 732 years.
732. I have to wonder if you have anyone of my name here. I wish to test a theory relating to said
Looks you up and
lexicon.
down. We have a small number of Kavoli vessels.
Any tieflings by the name of Vigil?
Come with me, we shall check the records.
I follow.
You are led deeper and deeper, and you sense that you're kind of in the center of the building, and there is a large circular room, which seems more traditionally library-like in its books. Uh, Is there a particular century that that this potential relative might have lived?
I'm unsure.
Let me think about
How long has Cavoli society been around, my man?
In its modern, more modern tiefling sense, about 100 years or so. The Empire was very much the tiefling era. Before then, Kavol was worshipped by the peoples that gathered around the mountain. Around sort of 700, 800 years ago, with the arrival of humans, it was a human nation out in the desert.
Okay. I have 2 points, potentially. One, the foundation and creation of the society, and 100 years ago. It's about 800 and 100.
Okay. Goes up to a book and begins. You can see cross-referencing a complex table of all sorts of different factors and variables. It's northeast tower and the southeast tower. Very good. Another half hour or hour passes as you navigate corridors, and the corridors are just filled with these obsidian skulls.
As we're wandering around, Vigil's gonna open Divine Sense as we go. Just curious.
Okay.
Celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet of me. I want to know if these people are tainted in some way, which will be horribly, horribly interesting. Especially if these people are keepers of knowledge.
You get nothing from the acolyte in front of you. The obsidian skulls have a... They don't flash as undead creatures to you, but there is definitely a necromantic vibe to them. It's kind of like a background radiation of undead rather than a...
That's minorly unpleasant to Vigil's senses, so he closes that off immediately.
So we follow.
Just kind of shakes his head as he moves on.
You find yourself on one of the towers. You go up to sort of the third or fourth floor in this tower, and the acolyte goes up a ladder and just begins looking through plaques. Vigil, you say?
Correct.
We have two of that name,
Two.
both from within the last 100 years.
Interesting. What of the older?
There was nothing in the book. No, Vigil.
So you have two of that name, but there was no record of it.
No, there are two under Vigil here that are from Kavor. And none from within the 100 years. One is 83 years ago from this day. The other is 42.
Interesting. Would I be able to examine both of these? How does this function?
Well, in truth, we expect some proof of identity and relation to the vessel. We would not allow people to look into the thoughts and memories of those they have.
Of those they
kin.
would not.
Given that you are of Kavol and the rarity of your people, I see no harm in letting you share your people's past.
I see.
And plucks a skull. And what's interesting is what they pluck does confirm a somewhat sinking feeling that these are not carved skulls, but perhaps transformed skulls, because the two skulls that the acolyte plucks still have their horns, but in obsidian.
Okay. Dare I ask what these horns look like?
One has the traditional ram's horns,
Okay.
and one has a single horn that rises kind of from the nose up and out.
Vigil pauses for a moment.
The acolyte comes to you with these two skulls.
How... Do I...
If you would care to learn a memory, you simply take a hold of the skull, just as so. And very much in that sort of Shakespearean, you cut the skull off
Alas,
and
by
offer
Yorick.
it before you.
Okay.
The volley of limited jest.
Probably a very limited jest. Incredibly limited jest. In fact, there was no jest to begin with.
No, it is quite difficult to extract the memory, so I can do it for you if you prefer, and relay what I learn, or you may attempt yourself, or have a representative on your behalf. I should say, just so you understand, the process is normally for preservation of last will and testament and things like that. The process requires a voluntary donation of the living for them to be stored in a vessel here.
Voluntary donation of the living, such as fulfillment of last will, or...
Well, typically a older gentleman or lady would come and seeking to have their last will preserved in more than paper which can burn or be torn, have it locked in memory. We provide that service.
Well, they're still alive, then.
It is a final act.
And to view one, you said requires payment in some method. Of fulfillment of wish.
Oh, a proof of identity in relation to the vessel. But as I say, you are clearly of Kavol. And there are very few living relations to a Kavoli wandering our streets, so...
Also very few that share the same name.
Well, your people's habit of naming one themselves after ideals or such does mean there are many duplicates, unfortunately without the traditional surnames or bynames to distinguish them.
The closest I have is an insignia of my rank, and then Vigil will remove the thing that's essentially it's a Kavoli insignia of whatever rank he has, essentially Shield Commander, saying I was at this point in the military, and I don't know. I don't know if there's a house signet or anything, or just how it was divided, but
there's nothing in relation to these two that we know of. From what I could tell from the books, they were Kavoli soldiers stationed to Akun in the treaties. They voluntarily had themselves stored here. One was after a fatal wound was issued, the other in old age.
do I have your permission to view these?
Yes.
Alright.
It is a time-consuming task and can be quite mentally taxing. We normally do it ourselves or have a hired specialist do it. I will say this is an Arcana check.
Okay. Vigil is going to look to Soren, I guess.
I'll give it a shot if you want.
And you ask a question to the skull. And
Oh,
receive
okay.
A memory answered.
Oh, so I have to ask a question and then it answers in response to it. Okay. I guess.
Which one do you want to do first then? Is it one with the pearly horns or the one with the unicorn horn?
I'm presuming the one that is death, that fatal blow. We'll see the more unpleasant of the two first and move on to the secondary if that is possible.
The acolyte offers the unicorn's horn.
I will take it.
And this unicorn horn is a good sort of 1.5 foot long, curling.
Yeah,
Fuck me,
it's
that's a big horn.
Yeah, it's the size of my torso. Cool.
Damn. Okay.
All right.
Um,
Yeah. Okay. I pick it up. Let's do this thing.
What question am I going to ask?
What do you want to know? Oh my god, this is weird.
I guess. I don't know. I guess. Like, do you? I guess I'd something be like, what connection do you have to me and Kavol? Like, if I say, what connection do you have to Kavol? It's just, ha, connected by society. But like, I'm wondering if it's possible to ask, like, is there an intrinsic personal connection between you, me, and Kavol? I guess that'd kind of be the question. That isn't just based on, um, it isn't just based on, societal stuff. Whether it's a intrinsic personal connection between the three of us. I guess to answer that in a more like actual question way, like how he would phrase it, would be: are we directly fated and connected to Kavol? Like, as in speaking of all three,
Right.
Sorry, this whole arc threw me for a loop. I'm trying to think of a better way to phrase it, but
Arcana from me, Owen.
Yeah.
Okay. Dice don't fail me. They probably will. Nat 1. Here we go.
don't fudge it for me, Ashmere.
It's like a 12.
Okay. You sit and focus for a good 10 minutes. And you kind of reach out, and there's definitely something there. There is a presence in this skull. Not a presence, but there's something that you try and pull out to, and you just struggle to connect.
Can I aid with that by invoking something from my paladin hood?
What would that
Because
be?
of an innate connection to Kavol. I don't know.
Bless me, bitch.
I want to say like channel divinity, but I mean I could literally cast bless to try and aid this. I mean I guess it would make sense with the Kavoli connection and everything, but I don't know if you want like.
That's, unfortunately, the roll has been made.
Oh no, but I meant like I don't want it in terms of mechanical benefit,
No.
or whether this is something drawing something else out by invoking a connection to Kavol itself.
Unfortunately for this attempt with this skull,
Okay.
Soren has failed. Such thing would have to be done on a fresh attempt.
Can I try again?
Unfortunately, the Acolyte will tell you that an attempt can't be made for another 24 hours.
Fun.
Okay. Anything, Ashmere?
This is very different than what I'm used to doing. I'm sorry. There's something here, but I can't reach it.
It's fine. It's fine.
Let me
It's a strange.
try the other one. And God,
Vigil's gonna put a hand on Soren's shoulder and cast bless on him. Yeah.
Okay.
Donk.
I'll try the other one.
An Arcana check, please, in another 10 minutes.
Same question.
That's a nat 20 with advantage, but it's an 11 without. Oh my god! Can I roll above a fucking 2? It's a 13.
Unfortunately, you struggle to connect here as well.
Fucking hell. Alright.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I've never done this before. You can try again tomorrow if you want.
If we are allowed to access this again, yes. Yes.
I shall keep them out for you, if you so desire.
Can you do it? Do you mind? Do you mind?
Not for another day, no.
Ah, it's one person then. Yeah, alright. No, I understand how that works.
The vessels are fragile. They can only manage one attempt per day.
I see.
I have.
Vigil nods, resolving to come back another fucking day. He will be back.
Do you I have a skull by the name of Tajgahar here.
does not come to me immediately. Is this a high-profile name or a personal connection?
They're both.
Okay, we can check the books once more if you wish.
If you don't mind, I just was curious.
Okay. Traveling back to the reference library. The acolyte goes through and doesn't find anything.
Yeah, I figured. We'll
Well.
be back at a later date. Sorry to trouble you. Come on, Vigil.
I suppose now the research on the lexicon must be
Would you
prioritized.
perhaps be interested in the signing of a code of donation in your... Should you find yourselves in a fragile state and wish to pass on more than simple belongings to those who come after?
Arianril Sharir. Sorry, one more name, and I swear I'm done. But
Oh, sorry, what was the name?
Sharir, Sharir.
Nods, goes through the books. Doesn't find anything.
Figured. I mean, if I can make it back here, I don't mind. Somebody having my knowledge up here might be nice. I don't know when I'm gonna die though, so.
Well, we need to. We will need you still living. But if you find yourself in a position where you are alive but not alive, we can do our work.
When I'm aware of the fate of my people, I may return. We will see.
No, actually that seems sound.
Yeah.
Do you need a name for me then?
Yes, please, actually. Goes back and pulls out several sheets of paperwork. We will need you to sign here, 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 here with a date, here and here twice, please. Here,
It's Sunken Akun.
here. And then, this might seem somewhat morbid, but they pulls forth a small kind of, not a cube, but a glass receptacle. A drop of blood as well, just so we can make suitable preparations in the case of your eventual demise. Well, potential demise, hopefully not quite demise if you...
I'll sign the paperwork,
Understand.
but give me a day or two on the blood, yeah?
Okay.
I will sign the papers, but not donate my blood. For now.
Vigil ain't doing shit.
Because arcane uses for blood are varied, and I don't know these guys.
There are clauses that prevent our meddling in such things. We will not dare breach the privacy of our clients.
I believe you, but I'll be back. Let me think about it.
Okay. I shall lead you to the door. And you are led to the front of the building once more, heading down that long corridor of obsidian skulls. Their dark eye sockets always feels like they're watching. The doors swing open and your eyes are momentarily blinded by the sunlight. It is dim and is twilight light as it is. And you're once more out in the city. And the doors slowly swing shut behind you.
One library down, 5 to go.
Meanwhile,
Meanwhile.
Meanwhile. So, Dirk, do you have any contacts in the city that I should know about?
Not really nobody I know really well. I was only here for a couple days. Didn't really get to, and most of that time was spent on the ship doing like inventory, which was not fun.
Don't know any sailors? Any friends of yours? No?
Maybe Owen. Would I?
there might be a handful of sailors you've served with before that could be in Akun, though you have no way of knowing for sure. Any that sort of were Aconite in place of birth could very well be anywhere up and down the coast.
Right. So,
I'm just sort of wondering, if you had any ideas for where do we start. I have a few, but...
Well, if there was a shop that sold kind of that kind of thing, like either like antiques or artifacts or small, magical items, they could possibly know something.
Let's go there then.
Yeah, so I know there is probably there would have been at least one spot that Turk would have hit up when he was here, because that's the type of place that he tries to look for every single city he goes to.
There is a place you know of, in fact, called
Lovely.
As I go through to find it.
Called the.
It is called the. It's called the Heart Hunter's Delight.
Heart Hunter's what now?
Delight.
Oh, Delight.
Heart Hunter's Delight.
Sorry, Delights.
Delights. Okay.
And it is in the Morning Quarter. So across the main watery thoroughfare of the city.
Do I know where the auction house would be?
The whole auction house is in the Goldwater
Okay.
Quarter.
So, it's to be on the way.
Let's pass by the auction house and not go inside, but maybe have a look around, ask around. Ask if Palmiero will have an appointment available,
Yeah, we could do.
We're on the way.
Didn't we decide that we're not gonna tell him about what we found?
We're not going to tell him what we found. We're just going to ask if he has an appointment available. We have to meet for an important purpose.
All right. Kind of seems risky, but you're the smart one here, so.
Enzo just smirks at that. Or I should say Giovenzio smirks at that.
Giovenzio? Is that your name?
Yes, Giovenzio.
Okay. Giovenzio. Got it. Cool. I'll remember that. I will attempt to remember that.
Turk will remember that. All right, let's go.
Turk will remember this. Yep. Let's do it. So let's swing by the auction house first.
I don't know how long it would take, but I say we walk across town, and maybe along the way, just try to gather information.
Mm-hmm.
I want to learn about Palmier and the auction house.
Yeah, kind of get like the general, like what are people's opinions of him? Like that'd be around Goldwater. What was the There was also probably not a good thing to be doing like now, but I just want to make a note for later. Hold on. Shit, where is it? It's here. The Dragon's Seat. I'm assuming that's in the Dragon's Quarter.
Yeah, so you were told it is a position of governance. You'd be aware of the city is ruled by the Inner Council, which is 12 seats. The Dragon Seat. You suspect the home is probably in the Dragon Quarter.
What is the Dragon Seat?
It was one of the other sailors mentioned that there was again somebody else who looked like me, and they were and that's where they were. So at some point, I'd like to go meet them.
Sure, I have some of my own business.
But
don't be late for your performance.
No, I won't be. Are we splitting the party even further?
Of course we are.
Cool. Okay.
Great! I love this!
Don't you know you never
No.
split the
Never
party?
split the party.
Now, first
Play
we're
between
going
the tactics.
First,
Just
we're
fight
going
us
past
out.
the
Hurry.
Goldwater district.
Mhm.
We're inquiring about Palmier and the auction house, just sort of on the way. And then we're heading to that Heartlands, the Delights, Turkish.
Heart Hunter's Delight. Turkish Delight.
Well, that's a fanfic
Yeah.
title.
Turkish Delight.
Okay. Okay, the tokens are out.
Cool. Can you, keep track of where you guys are? Can you both make me general persuasion checks as you make your way through the city?
Sure.
Cool. Yep. Huh, I'm not
Bard and
Actually-
Warlock.
I'm actually not proficient with persuasion, but let's see how this goes. That's not a 12.
Do you get
Why is
Jack
it
of all
say that's an
trades?
11? Oh no, that was your die that rolled. No, I don't think. Wait, do I?
First level bards should have Jack of all trades.
I don't think so.
Is that a thing that I
I
can
think Jack of all
It's the-
trades is high level, right?
It might be
Yeah,
third.
sounds-
I could be wrong. It's been a while since I played a bard.
I'm unsure. Somebody double check this.
It's a second level.
Second level.
My bad.
It's fine.
Shut
I was about to say if I do, then yay. But yeah, that's a big 13.
It's a
What
big
does Jack of all
22.
trades do?
That is a hefty 13.
Jack of all trades is half your proficiency to anything you're not proficient in.
Yeah, rounded down.
Cool. Turk, you don't learn anything particularly interesting about Aurelian Bathhouse. I mean, with baths, but it's nice. All the festive goers are, you end up with about 3 garlands of red flowers hung around your horns, just being thrown as the sun begins to set behind you by the time you make your way into the morning quarter, which is now just cast as shadows by the taller buildings of the Goldwater quarter across it. Enzo, on the other hand, you swim through the crowd like a fish, plucking exactly what you need to know from the air. The general consensus you get, and the opinions from the poorer folk who are taking every opportunity to visit the Goldwater district. It's where a lot of the more high-end trading and merchant houses are. Very much, it's that place where the real big snobs with ridiculous amounts of money go to burn their cash. From the sort of the more middle merchant class, it's the place they dream of spending money one day. It's if you own something purchased from the Golden Bath, or the Aurelian Bathhouse, then it's a sign of status that you can afford to go there and win something in auction. And as the odd litter carrying someone who looks wealthy enough to go to this place by reputation travels through, you have a conversation of upcoming auctions and particular items they're looking to buy. You hear one mention of a magical bookcase that someone is wanting to purchase in a few days when it comes up for auction. But it's very much is it Harrods, the shop in London I forget the actual name of it, but it's one of those shops where...
The famous auction house, yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay,
And
well...
about Palmer himself, the general consensus he's a bit of a creep, but he's rich, so he's allowed to be.
Here is a rich creep weirdo. Human?
Elven.
Rich elven creep. Well, Turk, let's see what I've learned so far. It's quite high status, so it's for, upper class peoples. Which is good and bad. Since we will probably not get plainly robbed when we walk in, but it also means that they are very powerful if they've come that far.
You do hear one somewhat outlandish rumor that he is in fact a vampire.
Nice! And a vampire. Enzo's just, ever since that happened on the boat, he's paranoid about everybody being a vampire.
I don't know if I'm not a vampire.
Or perhaps I am. I was beaten by one, of course.
True.
So, this might be a bit obscure. This might take a little longer to research. Maybe this is something I'll research over the next few days. But can I find out if Palmier has the ability to see through a magical disguise?
Okay.
Would it be foolish to walk in there with a magical disguise? Or... I might have to find some contacts, obscure contacts for that.
Yeah, I think that'd be a more specific task.
Okay, fine. All right, let's head to your Headhunter's Delights then.
Yeah.
Okay. Making your way into the morning quarter, it is far less grand in its architecture than Goldwater. The buildings are quite squat and practical, not built for purpose rather than as pieces of art, unlike the Goldwater, where everyone's trying to show how well off they are. The Heart Hunter's Delight is easy to recognize, and Turk is one of the weirdest shops you've seen. The building was once 2 stories, but where the roof used to be, there is now a strange ship of a odd-coloured metal. It has no sails, but it is lodged in the roof and has been converted into a second floor. Its prow just jutting out into the street, wooden support supporting it.
This is 100% Turk's aesthetic.
Yeah, and the ship, it's not wood with metal. It is the actual hull seams of a metal, of a strange kind of bluish color. Entering, it is a den of clutter and tat of all the best weird shit. It's the kind of stuff that you might find in a street market down a back alley, where it's someone selling all the odds and ends that everyone seems to... It's just... It's hard to describe how eclectic the collection of items here are.
Okay.
Entering, you see the owner. They are a... Well, Turk, you've encountered them before once, when you visited here before. Although you don't really know what they are. They are a humanoid creature of a mottled yellow skin, very angular features, skin tight on the face, ragged, pointed ears, very angled features. Bald for the most part, though a rough goatee. They're wearing loose silks and robes and are in a wheelchair. But they're kind of struggling to make their way through the alleys. The alleys and avenues in their shop from all the clutter. And as they wheel their way up towards you, they kind of look up. All right, so how can I help? Welcome to Heart Hunter's Delight. How can I be of service?
Hi.
And they are entirely legless.
Hmm.
So he's just sort of torso up, sat in the wheelchair.
Can I make some sort of check to see what they are?
Make me a history check.
Stealth. Oh, okay.
Let's say, could I also do that and actually make it a history check this time?
Yes,
Not a
yeah.
persuasion because
By all
I
means.
misheard.
Can I make a sleight of hand to steal everything in the shop?
I need that man's leg.
I have no idea.
Got a 10 and a 5.
It's a person.
Yeah. Could be a sickly elf.
Yellow legless person. It's a tadpole.
So, are you looking for anything in particular?
We actually, well, first of all, we wanted some information.
Right, I've seen you before.
Yeah, I've been in here a while before. Turk.
Right, yeah, no, the blue scales give you away.
Yeah, not many look like me.
Also hold out a hand and go, Giovanni De Santi.
All right, pleasure to meet you. Offers a hand and shakes. So
we had we came across something recently, and how much do you know about magical cards?
Magical cards? Well, my
Like
friend,
playing
I can,
cards.
you could say I know a fair bit about magical cards. I can sell you a deck that is always the card that you're looking for. If that's what you're needing. I can sell you a deck that shuffles itself. I can sell you all manner of card decks.
Right,
if you're looking to cheat and that kind of thing.
Well, as cool as that sounds, I'm trying to think about more like I'm talking about a bit more higher magic cards than that. So something that's
Right. Okay.
Should we show him?
Leading
over to Angel.
Why don't you just close that door there behind you and flip the sign to closed?
I do as he says.
Right. Let's go to the back room. He spins his wheelchair around and
As we're following,
moves back.
looking at Turk pointedly, I just go like, a friend of ours has something he intends to sell, and we were interested in learning perhaps about it.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be a pleasure to do business with you. He pushes the door open.
We believe it will be a quite high-value item, and therefore we wanted to investigate all potential buyers, as this is quite a one-of-a-kind thing, you know? Not to just pawn it off to anybody.
Definitely interested. You go into a back room which seems to have more ordered items. The front end was very much just like a pawn shop filled with tat. Here, items are a bit more put on a shelf with intent and purpose. So, what is it that you've brought all the Geth?
I'm gonna walk up to like a table, and I'm like, well, we can't show it to you. It's currently stored in a safe somewhere for safety.
Alright.
But here is what it looks like. And I'm gonna silent image a nice big version of the card.
Okay.
As best as I can from memory.
Looks like a card to me. Says magic. What kind of magic? It's got flames on it. Does it let you cast anything?
Yes, we believe it's tied to something called the Lexicon of the Fallen.
Right.
Does that mean anything to
the
you?
fallen tongues.
Right. Now lexicon. That don't mean anything to me. Sorry. What can it do?
It's sort of... Well, you can see there's tieflings on it, right? It sort of like channels the power of a tiefling. It's quite interesting.
But I think it makes you like more resistant to heat and fire, and also
Right.
yeah,
So
things like that.
you say you're looking to sell.
We are. Well, our friends are. We're negotiating on their behalf, as you say.
Right. Well, I have something like that. I can offer you maybe 300 gold.
All right. We'll consider it.
And I can either give you the gold or trade with something I have in stock.
Trade for something. Okay. Thank you very much.
And of course, if you're looking to buy, then feel free to please.
You know what? I think we will have a look around.
Did I already see anything on my way in?
Roll me. I'd say you can each roll me 2 d20s.
Cool.
For the record, when I say we can look around, I was just being polite. I'm gonna pretend to look at shelves and then get the fuck out of there.
Turk is gonna look around. 17 and a 10.
Okay. Turk, you find. It's a pair of socks on a shelf.
Magic socks.
The little parchment label reads "Socks of the Desert." They are thick, red woolen socks that seem to have a little yellow sun stitched into them in a regular pattern. The shop owner kind of wheels over and goes, right, socks of the desert. Yeah, they're enchanted, so they're always dry no matter how wet they get.
Turk looks down at his no shoes.
Right, I could see that being a problem.
Yeah.
Well, don't suppose there might be a lucky lady dragon in your life, but if so, a wonderful gift might be this. And he plucks a ring off a shelf. It is a ring, an ornate ring that appears to have 8 gemstones set around it, one far larger in prominence. Now it looks like a deep red garnet. Right, now this is a ring of gemstones. And what it does is you can change the gem. You just will it to be in it. Rotates around, and the gem you want to show, perfect for any occasion. Maybe for a week such as this, during Scarlet Week, you set it to a lovely red ruby or garnet, and then if you're needing something like a diamond, or more like a emerald perhaps, then that is available on the ring.
Interesting. How much is it?
Well, for someone like the cut of your jib, that's a 350 gold.
Right. You know
So
what? Yeah, I'm gonna have to think about that one.
It's merely the card and another 50 gold, Turk. That sounds like a fantastic trade to me.
Yeah, the socks are only 40. The other thing you saw.
Yeah, all right. I'll take the socks.
Oh my god.
Well, taps his hands. That'll be 40 gold, and right, I don't know if you need to acclaim, but they ask for receipts for everything. So he starts writing out a receipt for your purchase. Hands it to you. There we are.
40 gold, you said?
Yep.
So yeah, I take
It's quite a steal.
take the receipt. I count out the money. There we go.
Thank you very much. And pleasure doing business. Unless there's anything else that catches your attention.
No,
And,
nothing.
Turk, there was the second item that you saw was a rather dusty-looking book that, on a closer inspection under the dust, is covered in very crude arcane sigils.
Damn it! If you had told me that before,
Sorry, you can if you can trade back if you'd like.
because I might have to retcon that. Does it? I'm gonna ask about the book quickly.
I think it's a spell book of some kind. I don't understand the word that's in it, but well, actually, no, I tell a lie. I understand a few of the basics, but yeah. Used to be owned by a guy called Orland Beckett. Don't know who he is, but came into my position.
All right.
It's set you back. I'm gonna say 750 gold.
Fuck me. Let me see here. What have I got on me?
If you have 750, I'll be very impressed.
I don't. Right. So. Oh, thanks. Thanks anyway. I'll.
Right. There's,
I might be back later.
Is that a go on the socks?
That's a go on the socks. I'm still getting the socks.
Pleasure doing business with you. Takes the money and gives you your receipt.
Your magic socks.
Mm-hmm.
That's the first for me. Buying magic socks. All right then. It's been an absolute pleasure. I appreciate you for the information and the exchange of goods for currency.
And if you need anything else or you're looking to sell, then you just come by the old Heartlander's Delight.
Of course. We'll be on our way now. Have a good one.
You could close the door on your way out.
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah. I'll flip the sign back to open as well.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As soon as we're outside. Alright, well that was fucking useless.
Well, not entirely. Holds up the socks.
Oh, I'm so happy. That guy didn't know shit all and he gave us a shit price for the card too. Useless.
Yeah, that's.
Might have to ask around more specifically, but it's also getting quite late. Might have to save it till tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah. Normally places like that, they at least like, people who are collectors like that. I normally at least know about the bigger, high value stuff too.
Yeah, it seems like I would say he's a small fish in a big pond. I'm wondering how he's survived this long. Oh well.
I'll have to take a little look around for the for some of the other magic shops.
And I believe we got a sending from Soren, right? Or you got a sending?
Yeah, that happened. That happened at some point. I'd say probably like maybe like as we're leaving the shop. Who knows?
Sure.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Yep.
What was the sending? Is that you're gonna be late?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like.
Oh.
Probably hella late.
Right. The Turk just kind of he'll send back like, okay, no worries. We didn't find out anything. Yet. But we found out a bit about what the fuck's his name? The elf dude. Almir. See you back whenever you get back. And the last bit of the sending is like, I got you something.
Oh, was that Soren?
Yeah.
Oh. What did he say?
He basically remind me what that sending was. Sorry.
We gotta be hella late.
Yeah, he's just gonna be late. Yeah. He's gonna be a little bit before we meet back up. So we've got a bit of extra time.
Yeah. I do feel like we should. We might have to take a more specific approach to this.
Yeah.
I'm not sure wandering into a magic shop is going to have much success.
Yeah. I feel like the best person to talk to would actually be Azumarill, is what I was gonna say. Fuck, that's not right.
Who?
Pokemon!
It is a Pokemon.
Do you mean Elsa?
No, not Elsa. The guy that you literally just said his name. I'm sorry.
Palmyr.
Almir. Yes. Him.
That's what I was saying. Is we should go talk to Palmyr. I think the others are too mistrustful of him. He runs a very big, famous auction house in the city. He is not going to be. I don't know. I don't see too much bad coming of that meeting.
I don't think we should have I don't think we should have it on us when we go talk to him, because if we do, then we don't know what kind of magical detecting things that he has, so he might be able to tell that we have it.
I also worry about leaving it, because if we're not taking it to the meeting, then that means we are leaving it at the inn or burying it somewhere?
Or leaving it with Soren and Vigil.
Well, we're not going, the two of us, to this meeting. We're gonna take everybody.
We could. Who else do we trust? Elsa, maybe? Yeah. Leave it with her. I don't think she would. I hope she wouldn't do anything weird with it.
Especially if she doesn't know what it is. If we simply tell her, here's a book, can you hold on to this for a bit?
She's a mage. They can be really curious.
All right. Well, let's head back. Even if we have time, I don't see much coming of this.
Yeah, fair enough.
Did you want to stop by the Dragonstone Quarter or whatever it's called? Dragon Water.
Well, yeah, since we have some extra time now, then yeah, if you don't mind.
Sure. You go ahead. I'll meet you back at the inn.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
let them know that I'm going to be a little bit late getting there for my performance.
I'll be your opening act.
That sounds great. Yeah, do some magic for the crowd.
Mm-hmm. Magic. I'll be singing.
Oh, you can sing.
Of course. Who can't sing?
So I never heard you sing before.
See you there.
All right.
Okay.
Nice. That was an interaction we just had. Well, sing. I don't know. You could sing. Who can't sing? I just never heard you see you there.
Enzo's wandering off,
Okay.
Yeah.
heading back west.
Took.
Uh-huh.
It's the city's less crowded here in the morning quarter. The centre of the festival definitely seems to be the evening quarter, and so it actually makes good time getting to the Dragon Quarter. You cross yet another, well, countless smaller bridges, but yet another long, high-arched bridge that crosses over the river into the Dragon Quarter, and find yourself at its centre, where there stands an incredibly lifelike and enormous statue of a dragon that seems half sunken into the paved square in the centre of which it sits. It stands its shoulder about 40 feet, if not more, above the ground. And it's the feet are paved over, so it's kind of sunk down to sort of halfway up its shins on its legs. The neck comes up and overarching and down, actually disappearing below the ground, and two enormous wings come out in a sort of a sheltered pose that filled the square, thankfully out of head height. Its tail arcs and dips, sort of disappearing into the ground and reappearing again throughout the square, and it seems like the buildings that form the square are more out of there's a giant dragon statue in the way, rather than actually wanting to build a square. And there's actually seem to be buildings, or at least establishments within this statue's torso. Now you can see sort of windows have been gutted and doorways. But it's just there looming over you.
Okay. I have actually I'm just kind of navigating as best I can through this, trying to find the. I'll ask around. I'll see if because all I know is that he's at the dragon's seat. That's all I know.
Okay.
So I kind of start asking around.
Maybe a persuasion check.
Cool. I am not awful at those. 15.
15. You learn that the seat itself is a position on the council, not a physical location. But that the abode of the current holder of the dragon seat lives in a manor house. And they'll sort of give you directions. It's literally a street or two away from where you currently are. And going there, you can actually see the roofs from where you are, so you have to go around a couple of streets. There is an entire block of the quarter with high walls, a iron-wrought gate through which you can see an expansive garden surrounding a tall and looks recently built structure in a style that you don't immediately recognize in terms of its sort of visual design. Sheer walls, domed roofs. It looks quite out of place. You see a number of guards in the silver that you see on patrol within the grounds. And actually looking through the gates to the front of the manor house, you can see three figures. One seems to be a human military man in an officer's regalia. The other, the second of the three, seems to be a figure about 7 feet tall in platinum armor. And they are sort of 7 feet tall. They built like a brick shithouse soup of plate. Their helmet completely covers their face.
Absolute unit.
The eyes are darkness. There is an extravagant plume that runs down the back of the helmet, and they're sort of just standing there, hands on an enormous greatsword. and they seem motionless. Next to them, standing just in front, appears to be a dragonborn of silver scale, in a very fine cut tunic that seems very extravagant.
Oh, is he silver?
I thought he was
Yeah.
bronze.
I had brass written down.
Brass?
I had green written down.
Did we all just write down different colors?
The dragon that you saw off the coast was
Silver. I think the dragon off the coast was silver. Unless I'm remembering that wrong.
I'll double check like my notes. I might.
I thought it was red.
Hold on.
You are not helping.
Anton, stop. Stop. Sprays with water. No.
Oh yeah, no brass. You're right. Sorry, I misremembered.
Cool. Okay. Nice.
Right, that's it. In my notes, I color coordinated all the districts and NPCs in that district.
Yeah,
And
Karakulax, the brass dragon.
yeah,
Go on.
the Dragon Ward is color coded a mid-tone grey. So I think where I got silver from.
Hmm.
Yes, brass. A brass Dragon Ward.
And now Turk realizes that he's going to meet this person and he has nothing to say to them. So this should be fun.
Yeah, they're about sort of 100 feet into the gardens in conversation.
Right.
And as you're kind of looking through the gates, there is a guard on the other side who's just kind of watching you as the two gentlemen give each other a bow, and the military officer turns and begins walking to the gates. The guard looking goes, "If you could step back a little bit, sir. I'm going to open the gates."
Oh, sorry. Turk's just been kind of watching the brass dragonborn, and then when somebody, and it just moves.
The gates swing open enough to let this gentleman out. And the gentleman leaves, gives you a strange look, and disappears off.
Turk's going to go up to this military gentleman, and
this is not the dragonborn.
I know it's but he's just like. Do the gates like goats? Do the goats?
The gates are currently closing.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, so but the gates like closed behind him, it's fine. So he's gonna go up to him and say like, excuse me, hi.
Can I help you?
Hi. I'm my name's Turk. The person you were talking to in there, what was his name again? Was he
Caranculax.
Draculax? Yeah.
Yes.
I had heard about him. I had Do you think I could meet with him, please?
Who are you?
Just somebody who up until literally 5 seconds ago had never seen another person who looked like me.
Right, then you should set up an appointment with his secretary.
Right, okay.
I do not. Hey, you! Deal with this. Nodding to the guard who's at the gate.
Mhm.
A pleasure to meet you, Dirk.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Thank you.
Kind of somewhat confused, turns and continues on his way.
Dirk just smiles.
The guard kind of opens the gate, steps out. Can I help you? You've been staring through the gate for about a good 2 minutes.
Sorry. I wanted to meet with names. Crankulex. That's all right.
Cranky-lex.
That's what I said.
No, do you have an appointment? I'm gonna need and who are you?
Well, yeah. My name is Turk. First of all, hi. What's your name?
Torso. Sorry, why? I don't know. Look, my name doesn't matter. I'm gonna need you to move off. We don't accept loitering near our grounds. There is the crunching of gravel as you see the Dragonborn is approaching the gate.
Right. I kind of like look over his shoulder and just see him approaching, and then kind of just like, I'm, he doesn't nod, he doesn't wave. I'm sorry.
Is there a problem here?
Hi.
Hello. You seem to be bothering my god.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Just,
No, it's... Is there anything that I, Seat of the Dragon, can do to help you?
well, first, Turk's gonna kind of like try to stand up straight and kind of like look official in whatever capacity he can. My name's Turkarok Tempestinus. And I've never met another Dragonborn before. So,
What do you have?
maybe God, can't I remember place names? God, this is bad.
Lover's
It was
Porth, I think.
Lovesporth, and that's in Tessel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lovesporth in Tessel. At least that's where I grew up. Before that, I have no idea.
So you're not from the homeland?
I don't think so.
How strange. It's rare for our kind to be over here without a purpose. Loversport, you say?
Yeah.
Huh, I did not think any of the clans had interest there.
I don't think so either. That's where the orphanage is where I grew up.
Ah. A lost soul.
No, but
We shall, it is good you came to me. You know... he kind of pats down his clothes and pulls out appears to be a medallion upon which the insignia of a dragon. Tomorrow or someday, come meet me. I'm afraid I am busy for the evening. I would love to talk. I take interest in our people's heritage.
it's
But
fine. It's do what you need to do. You look busy.
Slaps it in your hand. And he is of a similar build to Turk. He's quite hench. And then you hear the gravel crunching again as the platinum armored figure, who is taller than you, just crunch, 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 and stands behind him. If you care to talk, then you can meet me in the old quarter.
Right. Of course.
I can tell you what I
I'd
know
love
then.
to.
Unfortunately, a good evening to you, Dirk.
Yeah. Turk.
This guy was not supposed to talk like this, but he is now. I'm stuck in vaguely Mediterranean accents.
Nice.
It's fine. And yeah, he introduced himself by his full name, but he would have said just call me Turk. It's fine. Afterwards.
Okay. It is May the mother and father watch you both, my friend. Question: with which weapon do you fight? Sword, spear?
He kind of like draws out the sword a little bit. Oh, and and takes out the whip as well. And is like,
The mother and the niece. An interesting choice, my friend. May they watch over you both. And he kind of clasps a hand on your shoulder, gives you a smile. I must retire for the evening. But,
Turk tries not to cry. He tries to look tough.
As he almost stops, turns to the silver-clad guard, the smaller guy that was kind of trying to get you to clear off.
Mm-hmm.
And next time, I want you to be quicker with loiterers. He stood around for far too long before you tried to remove him from my premises. But I'm glad he did not. A good night.
Turk kind of turns to the guard and just kind of shrugs. Sorry. And then Turk's what? Okay, the amulet itself. Like I kind of look at it. Is it just? I'm gonna cast my once per day identify on it. What is it?
Okay.
Is it magical?
It's magical, but only in the sense of to increase its durability.
Okay, cool.
So it seems like a sturdier metal that's harder to destroy. You couldn't melt it down into something else. And it seems to be of a particular blend of metals, a particular alloy. And it is a token of the dragon seed.
Turk's going to put it on. And
it was just
guys.
It was just the metal disc, but you can easily put it on a strap and wear it if you'd like.
Oh, is it? Okay, it is just okay, got it. Okay, he's just going to slip it into a pocket. Cool.
Okay.
Sorry, I assumed it was like an amulet on an actual chain, but no, it's fine. Right, cool, lovely. And Turk's gonna leave.
And you watch as he
smiling from fin to fin.
Caranculax heads up towards his home with the platinum guard alongside. And then,
So,
yeah.
I had one really quick thing I wanted to do.
Okay.
As I'm on my way back to the inn. I'm gonna find like an alley. I'm gonna become Nikolai,
Okay.
and then I'm going to go to the auction house,
Okay.
the Golden Baths, and essentially I just want to go to like reception or whatever they're a person to talk to, and just say like, "Hello, I'm could you please inform Palmier that the troop of the 12-tailed peacock wishes to perform for him. The entertainment is here."
You're greeted in a reception area, which seems it doesn't look like open for business, but the open area there's someone there to take messages and things.
We are ready to play on the morrow or perhaps the day after.
We shall ensure that the master is aware of your arrival. The stage shall be set.
Thank you. Is there a particular time that you wish us to come by?
Seems to stop. Sunset tomorrow.
Sunset tomorrow it is. Thank you. I'm sure our feathered friends will have much entertainment to provide.
We and the master look forward to your performance.
Very short bow and I walk out of there.
Yeah. She gives you a smile, but it's a good half second later than is comfortable.
Okay. Can I try to insight check to see if she saw through my disguise?
Make me an insight check.
That's a 15.
A 15. Okay. Just need to check some things.
If she did, then I cast Eldritch Blast in her.
Pull it an Ashmere!
Fireball. Fireball.
Fireball.
Shut up.
First of all, how dare you?
So many notes from this session.
I just need to check one thing, and I'll get back to you.
9 pages so far.
I'm going to ask you a question.
Yes.
What are your surface thoughts during this conversation?
Oh boy. My surface thoughts during this conversation.
I hope she doesn't realize that I'm disguised and trying to con her.
It's not quite exactly that, but it's kind of suspicion. It's kind of like I'm trying to figure out what game she's playing, and I'm trying to scan our conversation for subtext. So she definitely gets.
Can you make me? Oh, I got. Oh, okay. Cool.
And she can probably tell that I am working hard to say the right thing in the right way.
Okay. She does not probe any deeper.
Oh, interesting. Do I sense anything there or no?
You do not know.
Okay.
It's detect thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
It's only if you you get surface thoughts for free. If you probe deeper, target makes a check, and
All right.
Either way, they are aware that thoughts are being read. So.
I don't get probed deeper today. Damn it.
No probing.
I mean, there are districts for that, probably.
The night is young.
We will say that that'll be a good place to break, as all 4 party members gather once more at the White Hart in their now probably cleaned out rooms.
Dirk's gonna have a permanent smile on his face the entire day.
Smell?
Smile.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for the background noise. Okay, guys, we're gonna go to break for 15 minutes. We'll see you guys back here at 8:45 GMT. Sorry about the noise. It's fucking hot, and we'll see you then. So enjoy the music.
Sweet. And Soren got magic socks.
Yay! Thanks.
That did happen, didn't it?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Death to all who oppose me.
So hang on a second.
That's my thing.
Okay, guys. Hey, welcome back. This is the second half of our stream. Quick recap is that the boys separated for a time being. Turk and Enzo went off to go find information about Palmyr, the auctioneer and sort of mercantile head of the area-ish. Vigil and Soren went to a creepy-ass library full of obsidian skulls that held the memories of the departed in them, and didn't learn much. Turk went on a small adventure, learned that there is a homeland of the Dragonborn, and met with the dragon seat Karen Kulaks. We got socks. Got a pair of magic socks, which was cool.
Yeah, that did.
And Enzo wandered off to go tell Palmyr that the peacocks were ready to perform for him, whatever the hell that means. But the 12-tailed peacock? The troop of the 12-tailed peacock wanted to perform for them, and a time was set for sunset, and that is what has happened so far, in a nutshell. Owen, take it away.
It is, the sun has, that meeting was sunset the next day, just to prevent any confusion, as on this day the sun has already set by the time the four of you have made your way back to the tavern. As I look to change the music from this wonderful classical music into the fun festivities of a city celebrating.
I heard they're gonna have dead mouse at this festival.
Fucking spoilers.
But it's actually an undead
Yeah,
mouse.
just.
God, it's an undead mouse folk.
No, that's
Undead mouse.
undead
Oh my
mouse. That's the fucking best. Mouse. God damn, you got there first.
Hey. Okay. So that happened. As soon as Turk sees Soren, he's gonna fucking sprint towards him.
Whoa! Oh, giant dragonborn. Okay.
And just pick him up by the shoulders, like, Soren.
Yes. Hello.
Hi. I have things to tell you. Sorry, I'm freaking you out, aren't I? Sorry. So I'll put you down. I put him down. I put him down. Yeah.
Right.
Sorry. I found out some stuff, and we gotta talk.
Oh, great! I'm happy for
Sorry.
you.
Oh yeah, it's good stuff. It's good. Yeah. So what? Sorry. What did you find out?
I walk up to Vigil and I'm like, those two really don't like being separated, huh?
Maybe not.
So
We don't.
We went to the Obsidian archive, and it was not at all what I expected. It was a library full of skulls.
It's a fetish shop. Oh.
Vaguely
mean,
horrifying, actually.
I'm-
It's
Yeah, it was actually
has the
pretty
skulls
scary.
of the dead in it, and they all reek of necromancy.
Yeah, it was weird.
Hmm.
We're gonna go
They
back.
store memories in them, and slightly more concerning, I, on a whim, decided to ask for Cavalli of my name. There were 2 matches, which is unsurprising given Cavalli society, but again, leave no stone unturned. Rather concerning regardless.
So we didn't really find out much because the interfacing with the skulls requires some sort of focus that I don't have right now, and not comfortable.
So it wasn't a library.
It is, but it's like a library of memories.
Library of the thoughts of the dead and their final wishes.
Yep. So museum is the next place I think I'll check. Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe check an actual library. It might be easier to find what you're looking for there.
It was fucking full of skulls,
No,
man.
I'm just saying next, tomorrow maybe.
No, the next time I go out, I will in fact check the library, but
As for ours, it didn't go too well. We tried a random magic shop. Well, not a random one that Turk knew. It turned out pretty useless. Owner didn't know shit and offered us 300 gold for this card.
Yeah, he
that seems like not enough.
Seems like less than 1%, frankly.
I remember him being a little bit more knowledgeable, but then again,
He
You
seems
were blackout
knowledgeable.
drunk?
You have the item, and you present it to him, and he can see what it does.
I was about. I think I was about 3 or 4 years younger when I met him. So.
Or in the interim, he was killed and replaced by a doppelganger who does not know anything about magic items and is pretending to be him.
And so, are you alright?
What? Also, I'm Giovenzio, not Enzo.
Sir.
Right.
Right.
Anyway.
So now what, y'all? I just said y'all in Soren's accent. Oh god.
I think now we take the evening off.
We got one!
I think now we take the evening off, and tomorrow, frankly, I see no reason not to go pay a visit to Palmyra at least a little bit.
I need to go see Elsa about my broom, and that's not a metaphor.
I'm sure we'll have some side tasks, but the point is that regarding... I lower my voice a bit. Regarding our main line of inquiry, it seems like we're not going to find much without talking to the main source.
True.
Right.
Although I would like to return to that archive. I am
Do remember that...
morbidly curious.
Yeah, you can certainly return there too, but do remember that the captain was carrying the object to Palmyra, I believe. And if we trust the captain, then in a certain way we trust Palmyra indirectly.
Entirely untrue. I do not trust anyone I do not know.
We'll go see him. Seems like the next logical choice.
We should see him now, yes.
Agreed.
I need to go see that Onomancer as well. He'll see me.
Oh, what is that?
Wizard of names. Very specialized. At my friend. At Glimmer.
You know, actually, I think I'll come with you to the library tomorrow.
Alright.
Haven't been in one in a while.
Well, we've got a few choices. I think the museum's probably the next place to start.
Why don't we go to an actual library instead of a museum?
Because the other libraries are either legal or not what we're looking for. Just a moment, I'm checking my notes.
Alright.
We went to the Obsidian Library, so there's the Ankrin Library. It's a Lapis Mage, who I need to see anyway, so we should just go to his place. But it's more like fictions and studies with him, apparently, and there's the museum, which is dedicated to archaeology. There's another one called the Zerda Archives, but that's more about it's Akun's like historical library, and it's dedicated to the wider human races. And I don't think we're gonna find what we need there.
Let's do the archaeology museum. That sounds alright to me.
Right, which is
I'm down for that.
said. Yeah, right. So Palmyra and the museum tomorrow.
Yes, we can all go to that.
Yes, I imagine that is all for the night. I imagine most things will be closed at this point.
Oh no, I think our business for today is done. It's entertainment for the rest of the evening.
Oh god, people.
Yes, actually, Mr. Tempest, I believe you're due soon, aren't you?
Yeah, actually.
I just start walking towards the stage. And is there like a stage manager or a...
It seems to be Potter.
Okay, I go up to Potter and I'm like...
But
a friend is eager to perform immediately. Do you wish to announce him, or I can do so if you wish?
He's act after this one, if you're...
Oh, after this one. Very well.
Right, hey! You three, stop your tippy tap and you're off! Come on! The musicians currently on stage kind of look frustrated at him and finish out their song.
Perfect timing, holy shit.
Yeah, I asked Turk how he wants to be introduced.
Nice.
Do you need some like cool titles like Turk Tempest of Dragon something of the Sea, Lord of the Salt, and
Who am I, fucking Theon Greyjoy?
He who treads the tides and sails the waves.
Yes. Where are you from? At least Turk Tempest of... First of his name.
Breaker of Chains, Mother of Dragons. Of Lovesport to sell.
Lovesport. Turk of Lovesport. Very well. Let's do it.
I wouldn't admit to being from there, but all right.
The Potter stands onto the small temporary stage it's been set on. Because, all right, next up we have from the florid coast itself, the florid plucker of strings, Serek. Claps his hands together, which has an almost metallic noise.
Guys, he's Iron Man.
Cool.
There's a whoa that goes up from the crowd. Pulls out. And there's an awkward silence as no one steps up to the stage.
Alright.
Serek! Right. Fuck it.
Next!
Next we have a special announcer coming with the act. Testament to their skill and prowess, they can afford hired help, ladies and gentlemen. We have the Strange Man and his dragon friend. Hey, you, come stage.
Yeah, I'm already up there.
Pops down. There's a ooh the ground.
Yeah. Patrons of the White Hart and everybody enjoying the festival, you are in for a treat. For the finest entertainment of the night. For the most stunning thing you will ever see this month. Coming from the far lands of Lovesport, you are about to hear the legendary voice of the Dragonborn, Dark Tempest!
You do hear a shout from the back of, "Woo! Tessic represent!"
Yeah!
Okay, Turk's gonna get up on stage.
There is a round of rabid applause.
Just got ink everywhere, y'all.
As you come down, Enzo Potter leans over. Right, you better be fucking good.
Don't butcher this
bless
wrong.
Bless him!
I'm trying. I will try my best.
Vigil's gonna do it to make sure he doesn't make an ass of himself. Vigil's actually he's gonna go up to Turk and just go put down the initiative and just go, good luck.
Right. Mr. Tempest, we've got about a minute before I want you to start. Just let people get drinks and refresh, and then you're ready to go, alright? Do you need any musical accompaniment?
Actually, do you have a fiddle?
I can get one.
Yeah, could I have one of those, please?
Don't you have one?
Right, you! Right, you the one that was playing 5 minutes ago. Yes, I don't know your name. I've forgotten it already because you were shite. Give me a fiddle. I was like, huh? I'll get you a free drink. It's fine. You were wonderful. I loved it. Right, give me that damn thing. Comes up. There you are, Mr.
Turk
Tempest.
leans over.
You'll get it back.
I thought you were great.
So, he's like, thank you. I trained for many. Take the free drink. He goes up, stomps up to the bar and gets his drink.
Takes
Do you have
it
a
and
second
kinda
one?
like
A second fiddle.
Indeed.
Oi!
Fiddles.
Did your mate play the fiddle? That's not. Yes, no, he did. Right, give me that fiddle. Stop. Goes up to the next one, takes that fiddle. Look, it's fine. You did. I'm very stressed. I'm sorry. You'll be compensated properly. Turns around, stomps back. There's your fiddle.
I'm not very good to work, but I can be the background, the backup. You do the soloing. I'll just put.
you can literally play second fiddle.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey!
Nice. All right.
I can play A minor, F, C, G. That's it.
Fantastic. Yeah, we can play Wonderwall.
So it's basically all Irish music right there.
That's yeah. Right. Okay. Cool. Turk's gonna.
You do have bless. Vigil put his hand on your shoulder and gave you a yes, good luck. So you know I'm not
attack
blessed.
rolls and saving throws. You need guidance.
I don't have guidance. That was the best Vigil could offer.
It's
Rip.
fine.
Saving face against bad things. You can make a charisma save.
I cast tongues on you, which lets you speak other languages if you want to just drop some other languages in there.
Drop some mad knowledge.
Can I provide some
Knowledge.
lights, actually? Like stage lights?
Some what?
Some stage lights. Like some.
Go for it.
Oh, I was gonna do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm playing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. This is great.
Soren will give you. I think maybe we've done this before, where you've sung and
Probably.
I provided a little bit of light effects. So I think I've got my
Fuck
illusion
yeah.
kicking around. Do I? Nope.
You
It's
tell
just
me,
dance
Turk.
reflex and prestidigitation.
Turk, you tell me. I can back you up on the fiddle, or I can do the stage lights.
I got the lights.
Whichever one you want. All right. So, and may I put some music on?
By all means, if you
boy.
have some prepared.
Hell yeah!
Good shit.
This is on Turk's playlist.
Nice.
This is actually really hard to play.
I don't know how well Turk actually plays it. We're gonna find out soon.
Turk,
But that
I'm
less
gonna
impressive
ask-
background rhythm is definitely me.
I'm going to ask for a performance check with advantage, given the assistance from your friends Enzo.
Okay.
And Soren.
So yeah, so I'm so I kind of play and kind of attempt to play and sing at the same time. So let's do this. Please be good. I'm glad I have proficiency in performance now.
There is
Do it, my
a
man.
stamp begins to take the crowd.
Oh, I got her advantage.
17.
17.
Smash.
That was some patrons' food. We'll go with that. With the 17, the crowd picks up those that are sitting down, stand up and join the crowd. The stamp continues through their whoops and cheers. The Tessic fellow in the back is loving it.
Hell yeah.
And yeah, describe your performance.
Right. Yeah.
Describe your success.
Again, it's kind of very similar to like I'm assuming like the actual like the music itself is this. Over top of it is kind of a it's the words to like a really kind of traditional kind of sailing song, yeah, Turk's singing voice very similar to like his talking voice is very kind of like deep and resonating, so it kind of carries really well throughout the room. Very complemented very nicely by the high tones of the fiddle. And he's up there. He's like stamping his foot along with the music, getting everyone else to join in.
Oh yeah. I find two people in the audience that aren't enjoying it, and I cast Charm Person on them. Because I can target two people with a second level Charm Person.
What's your DC?
Fuck yeah.
15.
One of them leaps to their feet. The other continues to be a miserable git in the corner.
Nice.
Lovely.
Can I
Yeah, please,
grab the
everybody.
Tessic guy to dance?
Sorry?
The Tessic guy in the back, can I grab him so he can dance? I want to dance with him.
Yeah, sure. Does either check. He's more than happy for it. There's a small space clears in the center.
Rad.
And as you begin to sort of spin and twirl in the traditional Tessic fashion, Potter, with his one left hand, shunts a table towards you. Get on the table! You might as well have fun doing it.
Oh boy, sure.
Vigil is tapping his foot, although very gently.
There is the smashing of glasses. Glasses fall from tables, but Potter seems completely unaffected. And like scurries under the bar and begins throwing drinks out at anyone that's getting thirsty with the dancing and the jig that you've inspired within them all. And minutes go by of just sheer entertainment and joy.
Fantastic.
Hell yeah.
Vigil's tail starts swaying just a little. At the end. Just the tip of the tail.
Just the tip.
Yep, just the tip.
Fantastic.
Woo!
And then end off.
Encore! Again!
Applause rips through the crowd.
Fantastic. Oh, my cheeks hurt from smiling.
I high-five the Tessic guy and hop off the table.
He kind of gives you a breathless nod of thanks and stumbles over to the bar to get another drink.
Good to see someone from home.
Hi.
Hey.
Yeah. Stumbling through the door is a lanky-haired, waifish fellow clutching a long, extravagant stringed instrument in his hand. I didn't miss it, did I? No? I tell him.
Oh,
Fuck, it's a snake.
Derek?
Derek?
Fucker, you're on now, alright? You got quite the act to follow up on. Next show in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
And he's like, how did I?
Turk kind of hops off the stage, goes up to him, and kind of pats him on the back, says like, "I got him warmed up for you. It's all good."
I need to catch my breath first.
That is not an Akunian accent.
Bloody hell.
Good job, Turk.
The crowd continues into.
Oh yeah, damn, Enzo. That was good.
I didn't know you could play. Sorry to you.
I can play a little bit. Enough to play the second fiddle.
Speaking of fiddles, Turk's gonna go back and hand back the instruments back to the other musicians.
They happily accept it. No one was like, hey, it was an honor to have such a tune played on my instrument.
Thanks.
And yeah.
Yeah, and Turk's gonna go get a drink now because that was nerve-wracking and tiring.
Yep, I'm gonna go back to the table. Did Vigil hold our table down?
Yeah, probably. Man didn't move.
It's super busy, right? We can't leave that table. It'll be snatched.
Yep.
No one's gonna dare try and steal the table with the Cavoli on it.
Vigil, you've had to fight off a couple people asking if chairs are free. But,
no, they are not.
Your passive intimidation is high enough.
What's the thing for passive?
Oh, mate, is the sheet taken?
It's 10 plus 1.
It's a 16 is my passive intimidation.
Not bad.
Jesus Christ.
That's accurate.
Mildly scary at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Good shit.
You'll find your table.
Excellently done.
Takes to the stage, you start playing music in the background.
Yeah, music. Now are we back to Raucous Tavern now?
Ooh.
So he starts playing his strange stringed instrument in the background.
Does it have 6 strings?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Googling. Well, that was fantastic. Good job, Turk.
Oh, thanks. I mean, you helped. So thanks.
Did we collect any tips from that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say you get a total
Damn, this guy's good.
of 1 gold and 13 silver.
Nice.
That's nothing to sneeze at. That's quite a decent amount.
I hand you the silvers that were handed to me, and and this is there. It is.
The 13 silver are a compilation of coppers, but Potter is happy to swap for you.
Maybe we should be banned instead of adventurers.
If it looks like I would be the one carrying all of the equipment and not doing much else.
It'd be a lot less dangerous than what we're doing currently.
Certainly would be.
I think it would get boring after a few days.
Episode 14 of the Unnamed Few. The band decides the gang decides to form a band and say, "Fuck adventuring, we don't need to do this."
Yep.
We are on 16, my friends.
Oh, you're at 16?
Yeah.
Yes.
Crazy shit.
18 if you count the one shot from Airy and episode 0.
Wow.
Yeah.
What is we're gonna stay here all night, or is this going to be heading out to the festival? Party out there?
Oh god. People.
Depends how comfortable everyone is feeling with their current level of inebriation. I, for one, am not nearly enough so.
I'm not comfortable. I haven't been drinking.
I pull out the chess set and say, Vigil, how about a rematch? It's been a while.
Oh, so
It's like a losing game.
this is still our first day here, and I, for one, am feeling kind of tired.
True.
This festival is going on for another couple days, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, plus, like everything's a lot more expensive during the beginning of the festival. You want to wait till everybody's starting to run out of everything and wanting to move all their stuff out of the booth, so you buy more then.
Wise decision, actually.
We could call it an early night and retreat.
I call bullshit. I'm going to buy you all around. What is it you all drink?
Water.
Okay, water. How boring.
Get me something interesting but non-alcoholic.
Okay.
Turley Shemple.
Some sparkling juice, perhaps.
Rum.
Right, Soren.
Of any kind.
I don't.
Can I just get you the same as Enzo?
Sure. Thank
Or
you.
Scragnevlicus, or whatever the hell your nickname you're using these days.
It's Giovenzio, but apparently around you I shouldn't bother since you're going to blow my disguise the moment you open your mouths.
Do you think anyone is paying attention right now?
I will look around. Is anybody paying attention?
The entire bar is watching you.
Just everybody's heads turned creepily at the same time.
It's like plant people, pod people.
It's like.
Especially the body snatchers.
No, I'm gonna look around anyway just to see if anybody's paying us any mind, because we are a weird group.
Speak for yourself, I'm completely normal.
I was thinking more like World's End, where like, where like the entire town's been replaced by robots.
Oh, I haven't seen that one yet.
Have you not?
No.
It's not a spoiler. It's the entire it's the entire point of the movie.
Yeah. I was thinking more like Sixth Sense, where Bruce Willis was dead all along.
So,
19 on perception, DM.
Outside of those coming over and like throwing the odd tip towards and wanting to, give thanks to the performance, no one is giving you any suspicious looks.
I still have all my stuff.
Sorry?
Do I still have all my stuff?
Yep.
Cool.
So, Soren, what was your answer for your drink?
Rum's fine.
Rum, yes, right. Vigil heads off to the bar. Doing his social Moses once again. Heads over to the bar.
Somewhat less effective now they've seen you tail twitch to the music.
How dare you! Damn it! I knew I shouldn't have let my emotions ever emerge. This is a problem with being fucking human. So I guess Vigil's just gonna get the various drinks. Yeah. Set back however much that is, like, I don't know, like gold or some shit for all the drinks or whatever.
Yeah. Going for the harder stuff.
Cool. Yeah. Vigil's gonna get something equally alcoholic as well, and then return with all of it.
Has a very strange and exotic drink called orange juice.
He gets that for Enzo and for well, he gets that for Enzo because I've never heard of that, and he said something strange and exotic. Then I ask if it's alcoholic.
No, not normally, though we can. We've had people have it with rum before, and it goes down quite a treat.
I see.
Ye old screwdriver.
I will leave it as is for now. I will have the same with that variation.
Alright. You throws them together and gives the drinks to you.
Vigil returns, holding the glasses, one with his tail. Just because his hands are going to be full otherwise.
Right then. And I've got the chessboard all set up for me and Vigil's seat.
Okay.
Vigil
So
passes him the non-alcoholic one.
Thank you. I haven't had this one yet. Some sort of fruit? They grow here?
Arcane recovery is third level.
Something, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Did he give you the name? Do I know what an orange is?
Make me a nature check.
Oh, here we go.
Jesus.
Very important check. Are you ready? Are you ready? Yeah!
That's
I
it.
don't know
You
what a
have
fucking
a
orange
fucking
is.
clue, but a drink that color is amazing.
Wow.
Like
very
you are drinking yellow.
What is
So-
that?
It's a fruit of some kind, I think. I don't know.
Whatever it
Maybe
is, it's very bright and rather
Yeah, try some.
interesting.
All right. I'll have
What
some.
if I'm Vigil, I'm 49, and I never fucking learned what an orange was?
That's a 19 on
It's
nature
true.
for me, because fuck it.
I'll have you know, I'm 42.
Let me guess it's an orange.
Yeah, you've probably tasted orange before.
Is Vigil the oldest member of the party? How old's everybody else?
Yes.
They're just an old bastard.
Yeah, because Soren's like how old?
24.
24. Turk is 27.
I'm 26,000, but, well,
Yeah.
that doesn't really count.
My name is Shaka Ufta, and my dad knows God.
You've heard of orange. You know there are fruit from the
Yes, I
heartlands
do.
that get brought up and transported across the coast.
Cool.
It's
Aptly named an orange.
kind of uncreative to name it after the color, isn't it?
I mean, it's called. I spout out the name in Elven, which is much prettier.
It's orange with an accent.
Orange in Elvish, so.
It's it seems like the,
Right
Highly
now.
unoriginal. The infernal name is much more entertaining.
Vigil, come on.
That's just-
Vigil, you're
TV
white. It's your
static.
turn.
Right, yes. We just sits down to play chess with him. Alright, what do you want?
In a,
can you make me it'll be a chess game set proficiency check.
yeah, with
I
intelligence, I'm
don't have
guessing?
that.
With intelligence. So an
Yeah.
intelligence check.
Just flat intelligence from Vigil. He is not a smart man. Yes, an 11.
In a totally subtle bit of symbolism, Vigil's playing white and I'm playing black. Oh, whoops, that
Oh,
does
the
not.
proficiency.
Chess. I'm just gonna roll a saving throw. That's the same bonus. Oh no.
Yes.
Vigil takes the round.
Vigil's sound mind and strategic impulses play through.
Fuck, I'm so out of practice at this shit.
Do you mind if I have a go?
Go for it. Wait, that makes 1-1 between us, Vigil. Remember, I won on the island.
It's true, yes. Although at the time I was rather distracted with other things. Just smirks a little bit afterwards.
Who is Soren playing?
Also, you are white. Everyone knows white has advantage.
I will play, and I will play black, actually.
Who are you playing against?
Enzo.
Okay.
Oh.
Where do you make me the check?
Okay,
If Enzo's up for the game.
I'm up for the game.
He'll probably beat me.
Oh god. Enzo's not.
Is that
Maybe
intelligence
somebody
save?
spiked Enzo's drink. It'd just be int, but it's.
Oh
well, it doesn't
god,
matter,
there we
you
go.
beat me anyway.
That'd be, yep.
You beat me before we add your bonus.
Oh no, because that's
Oh,
the
yeah.
intelligence save from Soren, that's not a flat int.
It doesn't
Take
matter.
what?
It would have been
Either way,
14 plus.
14 plus.
Still, yeah. Damn.
So 18. I beat you handily, apparently.
Yeah, I'm demolished.
Like,
Fuck's
I
sake.
was going to say disadvantage because you're not actually proficient in chess.
You are already dead.
But
Disadvantage because Soren is drunk.
I'm not drunk.
But that still
touched
wouldn't
my
do
drink
much.
Right,
I am-
Beginner's. I played a lot of chess. There's not much to do in a tower.
I tend to be better at the ones where it's a card game and you can put things up your sleeves.
So you're saying you're better at winning games when you're cheating?
Yes.
It's only cheating if you are caught.
I have some concerns.
That's not at all correct.
But alright.
I'm very surprised
true.
to hear that coming from you.
Wait,
Not
why?
a tenet I obey. Not a tenet I intend to uphold myself, but it is most likely true. If you are foolish enough to miss the sight of somebody else cheating, you deserve to be duped.
That's. You know, we have some key philosophical differences, and I'm just gonna have to accept that.
You are only just realizing this now.
That was more Whatever. Take a very small sip of my drink. It's probably enough to peel wallpaper, isn't it?
I don't know how strong this rum is. How strong is Aconite rum?
Well, we the Medusa's own run. It's 6 out of 10.
Vigil didn't go for the cheap shit. He went for the decent shit. So just went Yeah, sure. Why not?
It's a nice spiced.
Mm.
Okay.
Nice spiced one.
It's Goslings. Easy.
Well,
Yeah.
Early night then, because
I'm all for that.
I have anything else to do.
Why not?
Maybe an hour spent in the tavern, chillaxing, as they say.
Yeah.
Chilling
It
out,
does.
maxing, relaxing, all cool.
It does quiet down a
That's cool.
little bit. The character inside just a little. And you retire for the evening into your rooms, which have been thoroughly cleaned.
Oh.
And none of the stuff of previous tenants remains. And the stuff, if any, that you left there has not been touched.
Cool.
And Vigil took all of his shit with him, so he comes back and says, "No, is well ordered now." Is any of the shit outside the door? Was that all gone as well? Yeah.
That's all been moved as well.
Okay. Previous tenants have been evicted. I guess the room is ours now.
I checked that I still have a violin, which I do, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm
Right
gonna
then.
do my nightly
So-
round ascendings. Owen.
Oh, Soren, did we tell you that we found a spell book at that shop?
You what? No, you didn't.
There was a spell book at that shop. It was for 750 gold, so we could not afford it.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
well.
yeah, that was there was sorry. Right, I almost forgot about this. And Turk's gonna go into his bag and pull out a little wrapped bit of it's like just a little wrap of cloth and hands it to Soren.
What are these?
It's a present.
Socks! I love socks! How'd you know?
Well, yeah. Apparently they they will never get wet.
Fantastic, my boots have a hole in them. I'm gonna cast Identify on them.
Turk is right. They are socks of the desert.
Oh, thank you so much! Oh my gosh, I need to get you something now.
You don't have to, but okay.
Well, thank you. And you said there was a spell book at the,
Yeah, I would have gotten you that instead, but
No, 750 gold is steep, but I do
yeah.
want to have a look at it to see what's in it. Just curiosity, really. We can do that later, I suppose.
The ludicrous in price, there would be most of my funds gone if it was able to be purchased.
Well, wizard spell books are kind of particular. There's no even guarantee that I'd be able to read it.
I can think of a way that we can start earning money, though. And it starts at that auction house tomorrow.
Yeah, right. Alright, well.
If your intent is to sell that card, I'd much prefer you do not.
I'm not
Especially the time
intending to sell
involved with
that
it.
card. But I'm saying that the person who recovered a artifact that Polmir likely thinks is lost might get a reward for it.
He also might want it back.
Don't know.
Sleep? I'm tired. I have a few things to do before bed anyway.
I'm tired as well.
Yes, I suppose so.
We woke up on a ship today, don't forget. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's true. And Vigil will retreat back to his room.
Yep, I'm gonna retire.
Okay.
Turk, when he goes into the room with Soren, is going to just just basically talk about everything that had gone down that day with Caranculex and all that stuff, and basically just spout it off really excitedly.
Soren
Good
is,
shit.
as usual, an incredibly attentive listener and just drinks in all the details and seems genuinely excited for you.
I guess the other thing Vigil does is probably shed his armor, shed his pack, and then actually probably sit cross-legged on the floor, close his eyes, and try and meditate. Try. And that's about it.
I'm gonna practice the mage hand stuff for a bit. And then go to bed.
And then Vigil will do so as well. He slept.
Yep.
Alright.
You have long rest.
Woo!
Woo! Level up
You are now level 15.
Okay, nice. You've already said it, you can't take
You
it
said
back.
it. You said it. Yeah.
You said it!
I take it levels an angel.
Sure.
I take a 1 in Orcus and
Stop.
gain Wand of Death proficiency.
And as dawn comes, your eyes open and you awaken. And it was all a dream.
It was all a dream. God damn it.
You're still level 8.
Still on the island.
Still on the island. Fuck.
Oh god, no!
That would be one fucking twist.
Vigil, I had the craziest
What a
dream.
twist!
I
You
was
wake
at
up.
task.
And you're 4 people on a live stream.
What is this bullshit?
Okay.
Your
Like, I'm
dreams
so
are
weird
15
and fleshy now. What the fuck's going on?
Where are my hearts?
Did I get any
What?
responses to either sending? I don't need to know specifics, did I just
What?
get a response?
were they?
I messaged you about them earlier. Thanks for the host, Valdrianth. Thank you for the host.
Oh, I completely missed that message.
I figured, but that's kind of a habit he's got.
Okay. When those images load, I will have a look. They are
Images?
currently whatever you sent me. Oh, okay.
Mostly,
that is...
mostly it's just, hey Glimmer, I'm still here. I'm trying to find you. Hang in there. I'm sore, and I hope you remember me. All that kind of crap. And his mom gets a sending that just basically says, "We're here. We're okay. This is
Oh,
current
yes,
status.
yeah,
Miss
yeah.
you guys. Send Dad my love." You know.
You get wholesome responses from Mother, who
Yeah.
is keen to know of your adventures and trials. And Glimmer is still silent.
It's worrying. Okay.
And it's the next day, yeah?
Yeah. Given you went to bed early, you awake with the dawn.
Ah, yes, the usual time. Wonderful.
Ah, fuck, it's early. I like it. Not normally up this early. Feels productive.
Fresh. It is, yes. It's good to keep a routine this way. You rise before everyone else, and your duties have got of the day give you a lot of time to yourself.
You
Plus
also
prepare you
miss.
for the day as well.
You also miss a lot of the nighttime, which is the funnest part of the day.
Well, you lose one thing, you gain in another.
Trade-off will not be worth it for some. Anywho, we have some business.
Yes, we have many things.
So
That's
many
it.
things to do.
Weird archive place, and then the auctioneer, and then other things as well. Vigil begins putting on his armor as he's talking.
Let's go find our horned friend and our horny friend.
But
What?
What? Nah, it was a joke. Listen. I mean, you've noticed Ashmere, you know how he acts, right?
Well, I suppose that's true. I'm not really sure, though. We have had, what, one example? I cannot exactly shove the stereotype in his face.
If you're paying close attention, you see more examples. But anyway,
I'm not trying to focus on Ashmia's sexual exploits, thank you very much.
I'm not trying to
I
focus
can't
on them
afford-
either, I just notice things.
Vigil slings his pack over his shoulder. Right. We good to go?
Good to go, let's go. I bring the violin with me.
Okay.
Anything to play along the way?
No. I'm going to deliver it to who it was meant to be delivered to.
Alright.
Remember, when you first saw me aboard the ship, that's what I was doing.
Oh, correct, yes, sorry. I apologize. A time ago. I'll just go return and see what the other two have been up to.
Yeah, let's go find them.
I guess.
Who
we're
knows,
not
maybe they're
ready.
still asleep. Vigil walks over and knocks. It is the fucking dawn and you have a tiefling. This is Nika's tiefling edition.
Good.
Knock, knock, bitch.
Thanks, I hate it.
What? What is it? What? Who? What?
This is the morning.
Yeah. What?
Does not compute. Is morning? Means get up. What are you talking about?
Soren, we have a library to go to. Wake up.
Yeah. Oh, right, library. And they're just like scampering around in the room. Turk, get up.
We
Get
have
up,
a
get up, get up.
library, we have an ominous room full of skulls, and we have an option here.
Yeah, what? Sorry, I'm up.
Up, library. Let's go.
Right.
Like bouncing
Okay,
across the floor,
okay.
pulling his socks on.
The new socks, hell yeah.
Yeah, new socks. Thanks. These
They
socks
are
are made
perfectly
for walking.
comfy.
Does that mean, it's a question about magic items. Don't magic items usually require, like, non-mundane means to break? So does that mean that these socks are always good?
They are more resistant to wear and tear. Yeah.
Excellent.
Psych.
See that?
They're actually cursed and they're always wet.
Oh!
They kind
Those would be... Oh god, I'm gonna make a minor arcana of shitty cursed magical items that are
Yeah.
just minor inconveniences.
not even
Anyway,
wet. Damn.
My socks are nice. Right?
Moist.
No.
Socks
Are they?
of moist.
No, they're fine. They are dry and crisp and comfy.
Yay.
Thanks. Thank you.
Alright, I barrel out, ready to go, all equipped and still nose and spellbook preparing spells.
You barrel into a tiefling.
Oh, hello! Did you stand out here and wait for us?
Yes. We
Why?
are going, aren't we?
Yeah. Yes. Turk!
Yep. Turk comes out. He's wearing the thing around his neck now because he probably found like a cord or chain in his bag. And and nothing else. No, he's no. He's like yeah. He's all set, ready to go.
Dragonborn calendar coming out soon.
I'm gonna. Can I ask downstairs with the barkeep or somebody else for directions to a magic item components shop? Things like inks, those sorts of things.
What you need that
Yeah.
for?
Scribes and other
You're not there.
bollocks.
I'm not.
None of you
shop.
are there. I specifically said.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spaced out because I was taking notes.
Scribes and other bollocks, the shop.
Yeah, is there something like that, Owen? Ideally, on the way to this library we're going to.
There is a shop you recommended called Fanazzo's What was it? Fanazzo's Fantastical Foci.
Nice.
Of course.
Okay. And then once we head out, I would like to lead the party to the library in a way that leads us past this shop.
Okay, it's in the evening quarter, so
Is that on the way?
yeah.
Okay. And then as we're walking by, I'm like, oh look, Soren, it's a shop. It's like you always are buying inks. Want to go inside?
Sure. Yeah, I could use a few more inks, at least materials.
Yeah, I figured we might stop by, right?
Right. Okay. Soren seems particularly amenable to this because he's probably running out of ink at this point. I guess we go in.
Okay.
I have a feeling you're planning something. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
The shop is full. It's quite a small shop, but it's the shelves are covered in, as you expect, a whole variety of colours and blends of ink from across the coast. Stacks of parchment and vellum pages waiting to be sold of various sizes and shapes and treatment. Along the back, there is a counter with a series of fine iron bars covering it for protection. On the back, hanging from the wall, you see there are small crystal orbs and what appear to be sort of wands and scepters and staffs and staves and what would be considered arcane foci.
Hold up, my pen is actually out of ink.
I think most of it was spilled on your
A
on
bit
your
of it
table.
was, yeah.
There is a gentleman behind the iron bars who, a youngish human with a very over-the-top waxed long mustache that curls on either side, and a otherwise short-kept hair. Hello and welcome to Fanazzo's Fantastical Foci. Is there anything I can do to help you? If you would like to buy inks, if you would like to buy paper, I can do it for you at a price unbeaten in the city.
Just point to Soren.
A caster of the spells again.
Sort of.
What will you be needing?
Actually, just wondered if you had some Tessic Grey ink.
Some Tessie Grey? I think so. Excuse me, I will be with you in a moment. And he stands up and kind of opens the door to you and comes into the main shop. Comes over and goes, Tessie Grey, of course. And he throws a hand out and you watch as a mage hand appears and weaves its way up and pulls a pot down, a glass jar.
I need to learn that spell.
I think that is a Tessie Grey.
I will inspect it. Is it a Tessic Grey?
It is a Tessie Grey.
Wonderful. Cool. I'll get that. Are we here?
I would like to also buy something.
Okay.
A lead-based ink. A high-quality one.
A high quality lead-based ink. Okay. So, the Tessic ink.
Do you know if this
Well.
is made out of northern or southern ash?
Jesus.
That particular variety is from the southwestern ash. It grows upon the southern foothills of the Dolmari Peaks, the ones that extend between Spadia and Tessel.
Ah,
I
right.
think technically the grove it comes from would be it might be Spadian trees, but it's Tessican manufacturing style.
Soren just nods.
That's what you get for trying to stump the GM.
Made my own actually out of the riverbanks, but it's a different sort. A bit more blue.
Oh. Well, there's a new shade being discovered every day the sun rises, they say.
That's very true. Soren seems in his element. He's very happy with his ink.
Is there anything else I can help you with? The leaded ink. Let me see.
The what?
The leaded ink that your
DM.
friend.
What uses do leaded ink have?
Various and varied.
Cool. You want Arcana from me or Alchemy?
I mean, if you want.
I do, in fact.
If you roll high enough, I can tell you.
Cool. Alchemy or
That would be
Arcana?
helpful.
It's
Alchemy.
It's a first-level wizard spell, so there's a good chance Soren would know.
That'll be a 19.
Illusory script.
Cool thing.
Cool. That's what I'm looking for.
So yeah, I need like 30 gold of leaded ink.
Yep. I'll be 30 gold.
That'll be 28 gold. Well, actually, give me. We have a 5% discount, sir. Okay, well then I need more because I need to spend 30
yeah.
gold.
It is kind of weird. That whole
The
idea,
classic.
like it needs to be worth this much. It's like, well, what is worth?
Yeah. What if you get it at half off? Well, then you need to buy twice as much. Anyway, I get
regular
leaded ink.
sale price.
Yep. MSP.
That does mean that in D&D, objects do have a set value. You can sell things for more or less, but if you guys identify on something or whatever for its cost, there will be a cost.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Anyway, ink. 1 ounce bottle is 10 gold, apparently. So
That has implications that I'm not necessarily comfortable with.
I will hand over 10 GP.
okay, you have a 1 ounce bottle
Woohoo!
All right.
of Tessic Grey ink.
Longest ink shopping scene ever.
Sorry.
Oh, that's on me as well.
Yeah. The leaded ink he keeps in the back.
Okay. Yeah, I'll buy 3 flasks, flagons. They come in flagons, I think.
Let's say the leaded ink, it'll be a couple of bottles, but it'll be
3
enough.
You
barrels.
okay?
Yeah, I stood on the thing. You get your 30 goals worth of ink.
Sweet. Okay. All right, let's keep going. We got the library. We got meeting with Palmier later. Let's not waste too much time.
Goodbye.
Thank you.
Please come back if you need anything else. Prices unbeaten in the city. As you door closes and the little bell tinkles.
Much happier with service there than at the other place we went to.
Oh, that was nice.
Let's keep going to the library.
Just give Enzo a look as we walk out, like kind of a head tilty, eyebrow raised sort of look. But I don't say anything. We just keep walking.
I see it and ignore it.
Cool. That's very on brand.
Let's keep going, guys. Library time, right?
Wing Noom.
Having fun isn't hard.
When you've got a library card.
That's right.
Hell yeah.
Arthur. Apparently he's in its 22nd season or something.
That's still going?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Jesus.
What a time to be alive.
Okay, we were going to the Onkrin library, I think, with the Onomancer. Or by the Lapis
Okay.
Mage. I think.
You.
Or no, it's the Archaeology Museum, sorry. I'm dumb.
That is over in the morning quarter.
Okay, which is closest?
Well, as the crow flies, the Kryn Library. However, that requires getting a ferry across the island. So they're probably equidistant in terms of time taken to travel to them.
It's up to you guys. We can go see the Onomancer, or we can go to the museum.
Let's do the library first, or the museum, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That place.
We'll go to the museum first.
Okay. You pass once more through the Goldwater District. It takes you a good couple of hours going through the city, crossing the countless bridges, getting lost a couple of times. You have to double back to go across the bridge somewhere else so you can get across the right canal, the right place. And it's a bit of a warren. But you find yourself at a wide but squat building, only 1 story high. It kind of very much has its own grounds. Its front is in a classic aconite pillared and arched style, and there are 2 pairs of doors that lead in, but they seem to open into a large foyer hall. You can see there are a number of visitors heading in and out, and it's very much open for visitors and guests.
Well, Soren knows places like this like the back of his hand. I'm afraid I do not. And you, Turk and Vigil?
He's been around for...
Not my forte.
Maybe we just help Soren out, or we try our own thing. Do your best.
I'll do my best, yeah.
Let's spend no more than 2 hours in here.
Okay.
Yes, we have multiple things to do this morning.
I will try to find the library here. Or the archives.
The library. Can you find the
Okay.
library in the library?
It's a museum!
Okay.
We are looking for archives, indeed. On lost archaeological treasures, on interesting magic items.
Okay. So, as you enter the museum, a lot of it is not interesting. It's various artifacts and items that have been found in the ruins that Akun is built on. A lot of, actually, you recognize as Sea Elven artifacts that the city's built on a Sea Elven city. It makes sense. There is a particular exhibit on at the moment focusing on the Sea Elven artifacts titled The Roots of History. An adventure into the sunken city's hidden past.
I'll have a good look at that, actually.
Yeah. Nah, that's
Okay.
not plot relevant. Let's keep walking.
Totally plot relevant.
When have sea elves ever mattered to this story?
Oh my god.
I get it.
You make good joke.
So yeah, I
You
peruse
see,
it.
yeah, there are familiar motifs that you see, bits of mosaic that have been reassembled that you'd recognize as the same kind of style that you saw in the temple. Again, similar motifs of... There's a pattern of 3 goddesses. Although here their elven names are different. But they're each called there is the Mother, the Maiden. The exhibit seems to go on a journey. It starts off with talking about some of the first discoveries found when the halfling squatters that lived in the ruins of the city before Akun was settled, what they offered to the human refugees that arrived in trade, and it's little bits, knives, forks, and cutlery, and plates, and combs, and things that were found. But it comes to a climax of a hoard found in a sunken temple. And there's all sorts of small altars and shrines that you see similar to the busts of these sort of vaguely feminine forms of young, middle, and old age, set up in a small replica of what the shrine might have looked like. And it's quite surreal standing there, because it is quite similar to the temple you found yourselves in. And there's sort of, a mother, father, and child that are currently looking around and sort of oogling the sides.
Is there any carvings or exhibits of that ziggurat I saw in the Sea Elf Temple?
Make me an investigation check.
Sure.
Do you want help or you got
There's no, I got it.
Okay.
Oh no, I don't got it. That's
Good.
7.
You like help or do you got this?
Well, I think we're sort of looking independently for different things.
Okay.
I'm gonna say if you it's not like it's hidden in the exhibit. I probably shouldn't have asked for a roll there, really. I'd say you can find it.
It might just take me longer to find it.
Yeah, it takes you a bit of a while. That 2-hour limit might get threatened. But it takes you a bit of a while. You do find a incomplete mosaic that features a very similar ziggurat. However, this time from a top-down perspective. But you can tell it's a ziggurat by the way it's stepped and staggered. You recognise the design. Around it, so you can put together, there are 13 evenly spaced. They look kind of like simplistic stars, geometric stars, placed around this mosaic, but the bottom right half is missing. With the pacing, I'd say you could put together there would be 20 of these stars circling this ziggurat.
20 of stars circling the ziggurat. Interesting.
And at the center of the ziggurat, you see the familiar, irregular, white hexagon.
Ziggurat, white hexagon center. Okay. What's everyone else up to?
What is everyone else up to?
I'm gonna go try and find the archives. After wandering through the Sea Elf exhibit, I'm not gonna spend forever in there, but because I have a job to do, so.
Turk's gonna ask if you need help.
Yeah, you can. Anybody can come with me. It's just I'm gonna be looking at terms.
I was wondering if, yeah, I'm happy to help if you need help, but if you don't, then there's a lot of cool stuff to look around at in here.
No, it's fine. Go.
Okay, cool. And Turk
Go do the boards.
Neumes.
Okay.
Turk's just exploring.
Okay.
Yeah, generally exploring.
They have a small exhibit on weapons found in the ruins. A variety of kind of elven blades and half-rotten bows that are being preserved through magic.
Cool.
And also a small collection of what, according to the sort of the plaques that are there giving information, older blades that are more... The best way to describe them would be serpentine. Long, thin, bending things with sort of scaled handles that seem to be made of actual snake skin rather than cast in that way. They are believed to be from an older settlement that was here.
Bitchin'.
Soren, you find your way to what you seem to be the archive section. The door itself is a sort of glass and iron affair, so you can see through it, but there's a sign saying archivists and scholars only.
That's me.
Is that all of the archives? Or is that like a subsection of them?
It would be the archives are
Okay.
not publicly available. Public got dirty hands and mitts that they get all over stuff.
I will cast prestidigitation on my hands and my everything to clean myself off as to not track dust and dirt into the archives as per usual. Proper fucking bookbinding shit.
Okay.
A proper procedure for walking into what is basically a historical section of tomes and stuff. Sora knows the procedure, I don't. I kind of do, but I'm not going to go into it. And I will open the door and walk in like I belong there, because I do. Hopefully.
Okay. As you enter, you see further down the hall a figure standing sort of Turk's height, with a rich, deep earth brown skin and vibrant green, kind of grass-like hair coming down their head with quite a high forehead. They're sort of just studying a book. And as they look up, they go, "Oh, greetings." They wander over to you.
Hello.
Are you allowed in these parts?
I am a scholar, so I think so.
Okay.
This is the best.
Can I see your paperwork, please? I do not want to let strangers in here.
I guess I'll hand him the scroll from the railgarmy.
Okay. He gives you a polite smile and he looks at it. Oh, sorry, I meant more your academic credentials.
Oh, I should have like some kind of card or something that says like graduated from
Student
Diablos.
card, yeah.
Yeah, I have a student card.
LAPD.
I was just gonna look that
That's
up.
it.
I handed my student card.
Okay. Oh, you come from the flying city.
Yeah, sorta.
I've always wanted to know what it is like to fly.
Terrifying, but also wonderful.
I can imagine being so high away from Mother Earth. I would not want to be there, no.
I love it.
What is it that you're looking for here? I can try and help if you'd like.
A couple of things actually. I'm looking for some information on some lexicons. I need to figure out how to repair my broom. I'm looking for some sea elf things, I think. It's just everything, really. I didn't want to trouble you.
Okay, lexicon, you say?
Yeah, lexicon of the fallen tongue. Interesting artifact.
Fallen tongue. Oh, no, we don't have things on that nature here. We focus on the more... Well, maybe we do. I focus on the earth and sometimes water. Some call me the mud scholar, but sorry. Introductions. You are
Soren.
sorry. Soren Ashmir. It said on the card.
Yeah.
I am Scholar Bobo.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Scholar.
Pleasure to meet you too. Offers you a hand as you grasp. It's like it feels like rock. Like there's a definite
Okay.
hardiness to him.
Right.
I see.
Well, maybe not necessarily the fallen tongue, but the whole lexicons.
Oh, we have a little bit about those.
Great.
As he turns and quite slowly leads you deeper and deeper into the archives. You descend down a flight of stairs and realize you're under the building. And the stairs that go further. And they're not necessarily all sort of scrolls and books, but lots of just artifacts that aren't on show currently in the museum. lots of, sort of various tablets and remnants of mosaics they've not finished putting back together and working out. You see there are various just buckets and crates filled with mosaic tiles from the ruins that they haven't worked out how they piece together yet. They've been either found washed up on the seas and so on. He leads you to a small room that is quite securely within the heart of the archives. As he goes in, he sort of opens the door, steps in. So this is where we keep the good stuff. Now, we have some information about what we think might be the lexicon of water.
Oh?
Now,
Can I read that, or...?
they're quite scattered notes. They're more... yes, you can read the notes that archaeologists have made. But our theory is that once it was housed here in the ruins themselves.
Wow.
And, no. I was told to keep this hush from outsiders, but if you're one of the flying mages, then I think we can share. I do like sharing secrets and knowledge. Now, underneath these archives is one of the few safe entrances, watched entrances into the Undercity. Down there, all the tunnels, it's all sea elven arches and windows and mosaics, and they get a little bit damp, but I can go through them, but it's fine. You might drown. That would not be good, but it is how we find what we find, you see. When the Bullet Seat sends commissioned groups down to recover new things, it's quite wonderful. But anyway, I am beside myself. Yes, we theorized that down in the city there was a place where they once held the lexicon of water itself. It's not there now, or if it is, it's very hard to find. But it's interesting, no?
That's fascinating, actually. Just a quick question. You don't happen to know if in the Undercity somewhere there's an entrance to the fucking underwater library that I forgot the name of in my backstory?
Oh.
I'm looking for
I
that
don't
as
think
well.
so.
Do you know where I might find it? Any clues?
I have heard of these stories, but I do not know. No.
But that's okay. That's do you mind if I sit here and read for a while? I
Of
know
course,
personally
I do have to stay here and watch
Oh.
over. It's fine. I can bring my work here.
Oh, okay. I'll just set up a little study station and get to town. Start taking notes.
Okay.
What do you want
We'll
from me?
get back to
I
you.
do have help, so
Make me an investigation check with advantage.
sure.
Is that guy helping you, or is it one of us?
Nobody came with me.
At some point I will come, but probably after. But I don't know if they'll let me in.
Well, there doesn't seem to be anyone stopping. He seemed to be the guy that was stationed
Oh.
in the corridor
It
watching.
always
the door.
comes last.
Probably an hour into your research, then Enzo does wander in, because I did spend quite a bit of time on that exhibit.
Vigilant check. What are you up to in this time?
Vigil's probably just waiting for you guys to be finished so he can go and talk to dead people.
Okay.
So he's just going to stick around. He'll just follow Turk.
Yeah. Turk after he kind of like, because Turk is super excited to see everything in a museum and doesn't read any of the plaques. He just looks at all the pretty things and then moves on.
Big mood.
So yeah, that's how I am in real life too. When I go to museums, it's bad. Turk's probably also going to like at some point just kind of he's cool, just kind of waiting around. He's gonna actually at some point just look at the amulet again.
Yeah.
And he just basically said, "Whenever I have time," right?
Yeah, in the day.
Mm-hmm. And what's everybody doing after this? We're going to the obsidian.
We had plans to go to the auction house, right?
Yeah, we're
An
gonna see
auction house and then Spooky Skulls.
and the
Yeah, so yeah,
Odomancer
a
if I've got
bunch of
time.
other stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool. Yep, that's fine. Turk just kind of looks at it, puts it away.
Did you tell everyone else about this, or was it just Soren?
It was just Soren.
Then Vigil's gonna ask.
Hmm.
What have you got there?
Oh, Caranculex gave it to me. That was his name, right? Yeah, Caranculex.
Carancula.
The
Caranculax?
the dragon seat. He's first other dragonborn that I've met.
Oh, must be quite a relief.
Yeah. I mean, I knew there were probably other people out there that looked like me. I mean, I had to come from somewhere, right?
I know the
But-
feeling.
But yeah, no, he was. Yeah, no, he was nice. He invited me back to talk to him proper sometime. Right now, he was a little busy when I met him.
I see. Well, it's always good to meet another of your own kin.
Yeah. When was the last time that you saw another person like you?
Besides Enzo,
Yeah, besides Endo.
the fall.
Wow.
It's been a time.
Devotion was a tiefling.
Yeah, we saw lots of
it's,
tieflings and A-rings, right?
And Shackle.
So it's a one team.
Well, Shackle wasn't like
Shackle
a-
didn't count.
Oh yeah, I completely, yeah. Forgetting about every single other tiefling that we met.
Yeah, as I said,
Yeah.
devotion
just-
and Enzo. Before that, nothing. Not for a long time.
So I suppose like Enzo's the really only one that you've gotten to talk to,
It's true, and even he doesn't come from Kavol.
and he's not
apparently.
from Kavol, yeah. Oh yeah, I'm sure you'll find somebody to you'll find somebody you can talk to soon. I hope.
I'm fairly sure I can talk to all of you, though.
But somebody who's like you. Again, it's nice.
It is unfortunate the last person who was like me we had to kill.
Yeah.
Regardless, let us move on. Don't
Yeah.
dwell on such things.
Mm-hmm.
Purpose
Turk kind of
was to
like
do so.
Turk kind of shrinks into himself a little bit and just continuously just sits there and waits for his friends to get back.
Meanwhile, then Enzo appears in the room.
Meanwhile, back at the
I'll
ranch.
I'll basically say, hello, I'm the assistant for Mr. Soren Ashmere.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Oh, hello, I am Bobo.
Scholar
What is
Bobo.
What is Bobo?
Looks like an
Bobo
Earth
is
Genasi.
seems to be an Earth Genasi. He
Oh,
is
okay.
approaching 7 feet tall, a rich earthen-colored skin, and bright green grass-like hair.
Wow,
Well,
it's a
then-
pleasure to meet you, Bobo.
It is a pleasure to meet you too.
Is there like stacks
I
of
like your hat.
I like your hair.
Thank
Is
you.
there,
I grew it myself.
Most of us did.
Oh, that is true.
Yeah, Soren's behind a stack of shit. He's just buried in like scrolls and books and.
We're researching lexicons.
That's fantastic. I would like to help you guys out. Is there stacks or books I can peruse? And can you
I-
tell me which section is what?
Just shove a
Oh,
pile
no.
towards Enzo.
Give you a rundown.
Oh,
If you look,
you can work on that. I'll go find some other stuff. Maybe you missed something.
Alright.
this fellow seems awfully trusting and is happy to give you direction as to where you need to go.
Okay. Is there a section? We are in an archaeological museum. Is there a section that talks about lost cities?
Yes.
I would like to surreptitiously look for books that talk about the city with the roots of the dead and forgotten.
Okay. Make me an investigation check. I'm going to say with advantage. Because you are in... yeah, I'll just make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I also have a city to look up. You've just reminded me.
19.
19. You find a book which they actually have 3 copies of in the archive in various states. It seems to be a widely read work,
Mm-hmm.
which seems to have been the inspiration behind the exhibit up above. And it refers to the city you are in as such.
The Sunken Akun. Now, in a more ancient context or a modern one?
The book was written about 200 years ago, and it describes Sunken Akun as a city whose roots are deep. For underneath the modern city of Akun, there are the ruins of a halfling settlement, which was built inside the ruins of a sea elf settlement, which supposedly was built in turn upon the roots of an older elven settlement, which in turn, based on, at the time, recent discoveries, though now they found more evidence to support it, an even older settlement of a race and people they know very little about. And it seems like Sunken Akun is built on one of the... They suppose it's one of the oldest settlement sites in Yoranta.
So it was old settlement of the forgotten race, then an elf settlement, then a sea elf settlement, then a halfling settlement, and then Sunken Akun was built.
Yeah. And Sunken Akun, once called Akun, was built about 800 years ago. It was settled.
What happened to make it? Never mind.
I would say with the 19, you suspect that the elven settlement became a sea elf settlement by the same reason as why Akun became Sunken Akun.
Wow.
And then it seems like the city has just got veins of civilization reaching deep into the earth.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, DM, actually, can I research the library I'm looking for and the fucking poem from the Sea Hag? Sorry, I should have mentioned that earlier. I'm willing to take the same role on it.
Okay.
It's just a thing that I will be actively researching that I forgot
Yeah.
this one would not have.
Cool. If you make that roll, we will jump back to Enzo if there's anything else.
Yep. That was my roll. Do you want me to make another one?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Enzo. So you find that that knowledge.
Okay.
Oh, there we are.
Nat 20.
Okay. Is that all, Enzo?
Oh, I was waiting for Soren. But yeah, once I found the connection to Sunken Akun, I'll read as much of that book as I can, and then, yeah, once our time is up, I'll just leave.
Okay.
I'll be like, yeah, I didn't find much about these lexicon, sorry. Not
Alright.
really my element, as I said.
No, that's fine. Thanks for help, though. For your help, though. It's really dry and dusty down here, so I didn't really, expect anybody to come with me, but thank you.
No problem.
Buried in books. Happily. Just Soren, the most relaxed you've seen him, buried in text. This is something he knows.
So, there is a niggling suspicion, confirmed by glancing at the tourist map I took. Okay, you look at it, you notice a peculiar pattern. There is a district known as Redwater, followed by a separate island known as Bluewater, which is followed by an island called Dankwater. Though what they are and what they focus on, you're not sure about. But it is a pattern that would fit the phase directions.
That was for Soren, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because I don't understand any of that.
Okay, on the library where Shreer's book is?
Not much.
Okay.
That's confirmed. You find various. Well, it's one of those things. It's a legendary library. There are a number of theories as where it could be. There is one that says it. Well, there's an outdated one that has a sort of a map of the at the time explored ruins under Sunken Akun. So saying, oh, it could be here, here, or here. But then Bobo brings out a more recent map and regretfully informs you that those areas have been since explored and there was no library found. Various theories put it at the underneath the very center of the Hadronian Sea, where the storms are at their fiercest. Others put it as scattered other known sites of underwater interest along the coast. But there's really nothing concrete.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
And that's all I get.
Other than... Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to think through all
And
the
the
stuff.
lexicon, sorry, I rolled a 15 on the roll for the lexicon.
Okay. For the lexicon, there are extensive studies done into the nature of the lexicon of water. Its powers seem to essentially grant the wielder mastery over the language of water, including elemental creatures of water. And such a wielder would be a most fearsome creature. It does also reference a concept that you've probably heard of before, but the idea of a vocabularian, which is a sentient manifestation of a language. And that their reckoning is that the lexicon of water did once reside in Sunken Akun, but that the vocabularian of water relieved it from unknown and removed it from the city.
That's Griff. It's gotta be. I say to nobody.
Who's Griff?
Somebody who fits the description of the vocabularian of water to a T. Also almost killed me. Accidentally, I think.
Oh. That's unfortunate.
Yeah, it's been sort of a hard month. Thank you for your help. It's about time for us to mosey from the library, so I will put all the things back where they
Okay,
belong.
well... Oh, don't worry, I'll see to that.
Oh, I didn't want to make more work for you, but thank you for your help. This has been most informative, and I'll probably be back because I love this place. So, bye.
I love it too.
Yeah, books are great, aren't they?
Bye-bye. I will show you to the door.
Okay.
Alright. Yeah, I walk out too. Let's regroup with
Bunch of
everyone.
nerds.
Yeah! Big nerds!
Vigil looks at the 7-foot tall Genasi looting Soren out, just what the fuck?
Oh! You're one of the Cavoli. That's very interesting.
Yeah, he is.
He kind of stomps up to...
Vigil just looks up at him without standing up.
oh.
Interesting.
This is Scholar Bobo, Vigil. Say hi. Be polite, please.
Hello. I'm
Hello.
Vigil.
I am Scholar Bobo.
Right.
Oh. You know, if you're ever wanting new armor, I'll happily buy that off you for a good price.
No, I will
Unless
be
you'd be willing to
keeping
donate.
it.
Okay. Well, the offer, as they say, is on the table.
It holds rather a lot of significance for me.
Well,
If you're interested in a Cavoli longsword, I have one of those on hand, but
oh, I would.
I actually do have a spare. That's from Shackle.
I can offer you
12,000.
I will offer you. I can offer 50 gold from the museum reserves.
Can I promise it will be displayed?
When we do an exhibit on the Cavoli, of course.
Interesting. I'd
We
made a
do
habit.
have Cavoli blades, but they were all found rather than gifted.
I would be the first.
On
Interesting.
accounting of all the, well,
Yes,
and
the way of
fall
my
happened.
people, yes. I will consider it. You may see me again.
Bye-bye.
Archivist Bobo, before we go.
Yes?
I wandered through the Sea Earth exhibit for quite a bit earlier. It's quite fantastic. Who is the researcher on this? Or the archivist?
Oh, that would be the bullet seat themselves.
The bullet seat. Interesting.
Quincel and Orlando.
Very well then.
They are a nice person.
They are. Do you have a family name that I know, or do you know them?
Them? No. Quincel, he is the son of oh, I forget his name. I'm not very good with names. He's one of the mages, the
Railgar.
Ruby. Orlando Donatori.
Interesting. We've heard that name before, right?
You've heard
Yeah.
Donatori before.
No, I know it's Elsa.
Oh, I wonder if they're related.
Related indeed.
No, the mage is his father, so he's young and talented and has lots of money. He has done the museum a lot of good.
Well, thank you, Archivist. I think we'll be on our way now.
Yes, we'd best be, sir.
Nearby. I would not wish to hold you.
Thanks, Bobo. See you later.
I wish you a Bobo. Bye-bye. He gives you a wide grin.
I'm already walking away, and I just do like a.
Soren just seems like probably the happiest you've seen him in months.
He turns and wanders back into the archives.
I love him. He's wonderful.
Interesting fellow.
I can't deny that.
Right, where are we going now? Archivist or Spooky Skulls next?
Why don't we go to the auction house? Let's get
That's
business
what-
done.
Yeah,
that's
we
what I meant, sorry.
do
I
need to go
brain
to the auction
farted.
house.
Yes, auction house or memory skulls.
Let's go to the auction house. I like to get business done first before we start looking at other,
Right.
other curiosities. Did you notice, by the way, he implied that Elsa's brother is the researcher on the Sea Elf exhibit. That's somebody, that's a contact we have that we can ask about all that shit we saw on the island, about what happened to Grief, etc.
Yeah, no, I intend to. When we have
Good.
time. It's not exactly our priority, but
Yes, I'd say that's our second or third priority after this stuff.
yeah. I discovered some things, but I discovered some things that might be useful in finding Glimmer, but it can wait, I think.
I must admit, I mostly got distracted and started reading a book about Sunken Akun's history.
This is the danger of libraries. There's so many things you can learn.
What did you find, Soren?
Well, and I go into the detail of what I found as we walk.
What did you find? I honestly don't know.
It's because you got up. Soren talks about. Let's see here. That was your shit that I wrote down. There's a pattern between the red water and the blue water districts that fits the poem.
Wait,
and
what poem?
the poem the sea hags gave us about where Glimmer might be, or the person I need to talk to find Glimmer is.
Oh, that's not about the card though, right?
No, the card. About the card. Sorry. Lot of reading. There's just been a lot of extensive studies done on the water lexicon here. The card gives somebody. I guess it's a card. The lexicon itself gives people mastery over the language of water. There's a thing that was actually of some interest about this concept of a vocabularian, somebody who's like a sentient manifestation of of whatever element they are. And
Each card is tied to a language, if we understand it correctly, right?
yeah, and the vocabulary in this would be somebody like Griff, actually.
And what's our
Exactly.
card again? What's the language there?
The Fallen is so infernal.
Oh, well, is it actually infernal, or is it like a different dialect or something?
DM, I think it's infernal, right?
It is language of the fallen is associated with the lower heavenly bodies and entities, and basically your demons, your fiends, your devils, your other evils.
So, like, as tieflings who speak infernal, would we actually understand the language of the fallen?
You do not understand the magical language.
Oh.
It is when I say language of the fallen, it is the magical language which is innate to fiendish creatures.
Right, because all magic in this world is languages.
Yeah, it's languages. Yeah, it's more of a. I think of it as languages with the capital L, rather than an actual spoken dialect.
Yeah, I don't know what the vocabulary of. I don't even want to think about it, actually.
I did not think either.
It would be the three
Three
lord
King,
whatever.
yes.
Yeah,
Yeah, it'd be
likely.
Kavol himself.
Presumably.
Probably.
That's an
it.
amusing thought.
Very interesting.
So
Anyway,
your violin next, correct?
Excuse me?
Your
Here.
violin.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll do that later. Let's head to the bathhouse, I say.
Alright. The Aurelian bathhouse?
Indeed. Golden baths, they call it sometimes.
That is what Aurelian means here.
Yes.
Are we heading there with the items on our person at the same time?
I don't see a particular danger in it as long as they're hidden.
Yeah, I remember we talked about that. We had mentioned that maybe giving it off to Elsa might be a good idea.
She might be busy, but I can ask.
Interesting.
Do you want me to ask, or do we just want to go?
Well, our plan, let's discuss this. Our plan would be to speak to Palmir and say what? That we
Exactly.
met.
I'm not sure. Like, why are we approaching this person if we intend to figure out what is related to?
Because likely he is the one that has any information on this. This is quite an obscure item. And he would definitely know something about the box, seeing as it was being delivered to him, and presumably he's either a buyer or collector, who knows.
Why don't we offer to find it, quote unquote, for him? Buy some time.
If that is the case, then we should not have it on our person already. If he is likely to know about what it is, then he is likely skilled in the arcane in some manner. And if he is likely skilled in the arcane in some manner, it follows that he may have precautions set in place.
Yes, and as a proprietor of a rich, wealthy auction house, it's quite possible that he has, ways to detect when somebody is carrying something they should not be.
Then we should get rid of it, move it somewhere else, for now.
Let's do that. I like the suggestion of pretending that we'll say we met Captain. What the fuck's the captain's name?
Svara Del Mio.
Sure.
Del Mio.
Svara Del Mio. We met Captain Svara Del Mio, and we were on his ship when it sank, and the box sank with the ship. But we know where the shipwreck is, and we would be willing for a price to go invest, some story like that.
I'll leave that to you, I'm a terrible liar.
I worry that I'm also not a skilled enough liar to fool a man of this kind. But we can certainly try.
Eric? Any ideas?
I really don't know. It's I don't know. I'm the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm thinking I don't really want to go talk to this guy at all. But yeah, I am not sure.
Well, here's a possibility as well, now that I think about it. If we were, and this is probably daft, but if we were completely honest with him, and just said, we found it, we have a card that goes with it, but we want to find the rest of them. We could tell him that we want to find the rest of them for him, and that's the closest to the truth without outright lying.
I like this plan because, as one thing that I like to say is that the best way to lie to someone is to tell them the truth.
Right. But I'm going off of what you said earlier. We tell him everything. We tell him the truth, except for one thing, and that we don't intend to give it to him or turn it over.
Well, frankly, we might end up giving it to him, right? Let's say we collect all 22 of these cards and we decide, well, there's no fucking reason for us to have them. Might as well sell them for a fortune, you know?
I mean, I don't really feel comfortable with the idea of passing that sort of power over to just some random person. But
I'm just saying that we have not decided on our end goal yet, but
right.
collecting
Yeah, I
cards.
think we decided that we wanted to collect all of them, but we didn't really know what we're gonna
Right.
like.
Precisely.
Ideally, we'd get them for the get them for like a museum or something. At least for me, that's what.
Preferably
That's
somewhere
what
they
that's
cannot
what I
be
would do with
used.
them.
The truth is the simplest, requires the least logistics, and it doesn't end up with us potentially being routed as liars, which would destroy our reputation in this town if we were found out.
Precisely. I think it's dangerous to lie to a man like this. The fewer lies, the better.
Yeah, so...
Then let us store this elsewhere for now. Keep it off of our person in case he pursues in some manner.
It is still safer to store it, I agree.
Yes.
There's spells that you can learn to put things in places, but I don't know them.
Although, he might require proof. Although maybe an illusion of the card is proof enough, because...
The card in the box, if you can reproduce them for him and say, this is what they look like. It's not like some random person could come in and say, hey!
Precisely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a good memory of what they look like, so I can create them with silent image. Or minor illusion. Well, no, minor's pretty minor.
We could just take it with us.
I just worry that that is sort of giving up our leverage, as they say, you know? I do not think it likely, but let's say this man immediately captures us and says, I demand you hand it over. Well, if we say it's not on us, then we have a bargaining chip.
Right. Well...
And after what we went through, I do trust Elsa to keep it for us.
I'll ask her. If you want, I can just send her a sending and ask her if she'd hold it for us for a minute. While we go to a meeting, then we'll come back and get it. I need to see her anyway.
Let's do that.
I will cast sending to Elsa and ask her if she would mind holding on to 2 objects for us for, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours, while we have a meeting, and then we'll come back and get it.
Okay. She replies that fortunately she is in Goldwater, meeting with a friend, so she can meet up with you and hold on to it for you there.
She says she's in Goldwater, so we can meet her there. And says she'll hang on to it for a minute.
Okay.
So there you go.
When we do the handoff, I'm going to be extremely cautious, and I'm going to make both myself and Elsa invisible. And then hand over the items and say...
Okay.
Because I'm like, I don't know who could be watching. I don't want anyone to know that you have this.
Cool. She's happy to hold on to it, though is a little bit cautious about the whole secrecy of it. Like, okay, I will hold on to it for you.
I
Takes
just like to take precautions.
it in a bag.
Do you mind if I stop by later so we can work on this broom of mine?
Of course, of course.
I feel like every time I talk to you, I'm asking you for something. I'm sorry.
That is fine. Eventually, you will start having to pay, but contract.
I'll help however you need.
I am
Okay.
free to research whatever I wish, but only what they want me to wish. Sorry.
That made no
anyway.
sense.
No, I know. I'm distracted. I'm going to return to my tea.
Sorry.
Okay, I will wait here until you come back. And she turns and disappears. And disappears into a tea shop called the Tree Teas on beverages.
Wow. I burned the shop down.
Cool.
And as we're parting, I just say, keep a careful eye on those. Don't lose those. They're as valuable as that bombard of yours.
I am with a powerful friend. Between the two of us, we shall keep them safe.
Anyone
She
I
goes
know?
inside, sits down. I don't think so.
Okay.
You see her sit down at a table with a forest gnome of sort of a pale bark brown,
Holy shit.
like yellow skin, sort of mottled, and a mane of wheat yellow hair. Sat at a table, and Elsa sits down next to her, and they continue talking over tea. And the forest gnome looks over at you all curiously out the window, looking you all up and down. Her eyes are actually cat-like.
Wow. My
Golden.
next character.
Let's look.
Yeah, right.
Right
She
then.
seems to laugh at something Elsa says, and then they return to their tea.
I'm so sorry, Soren. I'm afraid you've been replaced.
What?
What? Nothing. Let's go.
What? Soren just looks very confused, but follows.
Don't worry. I'm sure it was just business they were laughing over tea about.
Oh, do you think I'm sweet on her?
No, of course not. Why would I think that?
Everyone just looks at Soren when he says that.
Yeah.
It's... Oh, you've totally misunderstood. No, it's nothing like
Oh. Of course.
that. I just respect her as an academic, that's all.
Right.
Anybody wanna roll insight on that?
Sorry.
Turk is rolling insight.
Oh,
Terrible bluff.
yeah.
I'm going to ask for you to make a charisma check. It can be any one of the charisma skills, however, it is up to you whether it is persuasion or deception.
Okay!
As in, whether where the truth lies, obviously, is up to you. So,
Also, Rune, are we going with our original initial rule that we have advantage on insight checks against
we
each
do,
other?
yes. We are going with
Cool.
that between each other.
Well, it's not going to make that much of a difference. Because, yeah, wow.
Not 20. Soren is poker faced.
Holy shit.
For all appearances, y'all.
Soren,
Yeah, what's
what
up?
is your bonus? Because
+2.
+2. Okay.
Yeah. Not terribly charismatic, but I'm not like
So, does that make your total? Does that make your total 22?
exactly 22, yes.
Cool. It is beaten by someone.
What? Somebody listening?
Glimmer.
No, that's fine.
What? Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Cool. Thanks, I hate it. For the rest of you mundanes who apparently aren't some mysterious force who beat a nat 20.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Anyway, Soren appears to be completely telling the truth. He respects Elsa as an academic, is fond of her, but like only sees her as a friend. Really.
Yeah. Giovenzio shrugs and goes, maybe I misread it.
And it's easy to think that I'm a little bit demonstrative with my emotions, as you might have found out.
You certainly wear your emotions on your sleeve, let's put it that way.
Sometimes. Oh, and I will text you.
Okay.
As we're walking, I want to inquire with Vigil and Turk, being like, so we've seen that these languages are like languages of magic. And you can both do magic. Do you know what language your magic is?
Owen, do I know what language my magic is?
Yours is within the old language, which is the sort of the core divine faith. Although it has leanings in its visual aesthetic to more devilish and infernal.
It is in the old tongue. I do not know more.
It would be in the dialect of Cabal of the old language.
Interesting. And yours, Turk, do you know? I've seen you doing more and more of that lately. You seem to be getting better at it.
Yeah, it's, a lot, there's stuff that Soren taught me, but there's also, I don't know, like, since I've been, it's been coming to me, and I'm not sure what. Like, for example, like, if let me see here.
Cast vicious mockery on me.
Didn't know. Like, I can do this now. I'm gonna kind of wiggle my fingers and snap, and then everybody in the circle is if you guys want to roll me a hold on.
New character.
Let me see if that's actually
Circle of Death.
no.
God, I hope not.
I mean, yeah, like dexterity save.
Okay.
Sure.
Don't fuck with my dex save.
You got
It's not
+3 when you're next to me.
20.
It's not a high DC.
27.
Okay, everybody except Vigil.
He's not paying attention. That's why he
passes,
failed.
yes. Yeah, Vigil is now outlined in like a bright blue, like turquoise blue, sheen.
Turquoise.
Hey.
Yeah. There's a reason.
You're not threatening to burn Turk down.
Like, did nobody get this until now?
No, just got it.
Turquoise.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, look at that. That's
Hey,
interesting.
you're glowing.
I can do something like that with illusions, but this seems like different. It's not an illusion. It's more.
Vigil like rubs his arm like, yeah, get off. Yeah.
He drops it if he can. Can I drop it?
Did you know what that language was, Soren? That Turk just used.
That was the language of evocation. I know it intimately.
Oh, I see. It's like the arcane. Okay.
Yeah, no, well, it's not just the arcane, it's specifically evocation.
Right. But I'm saying it's the same sort of thing that you're doing.
I
can
like the
understand.
sort of curly cues on yours, so that's very clever.
Yeah.
So,
Yo.
you've deposited your item. Sorry, I just need to very quickly check something on character sheets. Okay.
Is that how much gold we have?
Yeah,
Getting
sure.
robbed.
Uh,
It wouldn't be a city chapter if the DM didn't try to pickpocket you.
I like to hold my cards close to my chest. Soren, you are the only one that notices, I believe.
Okay.
What else do you like to hold close to your chest?
Enzo, your heart, Andrew.
Your mom.
Hey.
There are two types of people in the world.
Right there!
I love you guys.
Enzo and Soren both notice in the corner of your eyes that the forest gnome that Elsa is conversing with seems to have developed quite large bat-like ears. And is looking out at your group. And then as you notice her, she notices you noticing her. And the ears, there is a of runes that seem to leave the ears and dissipate as they shrink and return to the pointed ears of a forest gnome. And she kind of
Notice her noticing us, noticing her.
she picks her tea and kind of looks away and pretends that she wasn't eavesdropping.
Sending.
Oh, I was actually just about to cast message at her.
Can I cast message at this distance?
Sending.
I'll send her.
Okay, well, is sending an action?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to say that the message from Enzo goes first, just because it's a cantrip,
Sure.
followed by your sending. So, Enzo, what is your...
I'm just going to say, I hope you heard something interesting. We'll have a chat some other time, and you don't have to listen in that time.
You can respond to this message.
No, I don't say that.
Okay.
You hear a tiger's growl in response.
Fierce. Okay.
Sorry, you sent sending to who?
Said gnome. Said eavesdropping
Okay.
gnome. Look,
Who seems to stop and is glaring at Enzo as you cast Sending.
look, whatever you want to know, just ask. I don't mind. We can talk later, alright?
She just looks, shrugs at you in the window. Turns to Elsa. They seem to be in conversation about something.
I move away.
Okay.
All right, let's head to that auction house.
Yeah.
You cross the main flow of the Yanta River that channels through the city and make your way to the Aurelian Baths. The building stands alone in a terrace of very high-end merchant housing. Very high-end merchant housing. I mumbled there. It is surrounded by beautifully paved stones and flagstones. Great pillars make its front in this beautiful facade, and its doors are open. As you enter, you are immediately hit with the dim light of this room. The windows are all high, narrow, and don't let in a lot of light. I'll go back to this. This works.
Back to creepy music?
Uh,
Oh, no, never
Sort
mind,
of.
not that creepy.
As you enter, there are two servants waiting in the foyer area. A young woman who's with one lazy eye, and a young man with just odd proportions to the face. They both turn synchronized to greet you, and they both say as one, "Welcome to Aurelian Baths. Who might we be allowing entrance into the houses of auction today?"
I guess I'll speak up and I'll say, my name is Giovenzio Di Santi, and these are my friends. We would like to have a word with Palmier about a artifact that he was requesting, but I believe was lost en route. We have some information about its whereabouts.
Okay. What's your spell save DC, Enzo?
My spell save DC? Oh,
Yeah.
because the illusion. 15.
I just have mage armor on.
It's investigation versus the spell save DC.
Okay.
Giant blue dragonborn reporting for duty.
There seems a look of recognition passes over both of their faces. As the woman to the left goes, "Oh, of course. I shall lead you to the master straight away."
Is this the same
you
people that I saw yesterday? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
"If you would care to follow me into the main hall, I shall ensure that he is waiting for you."
Grazie.
Oh boy.
And you are led deeper as the young man opens the doors. Soren, you notice as the young woman passes through the threshold, there is a moment where she seems to almost shudder and continue in her stride. You see a hall with a series of very extravagant and luxurious and comfortable looking chairs lining either side in rows. Above you are floating glass boxes, each holding different items. Some large, some small. They are out of reach up above in this very tall, high-ceilinged building. There is a stage at the front, an elegant stage with a podium and a space where items would be brought out, shown off, and then an auction would take place. And entering onto the stage is a tall, elven figure with a half mask covering their face of gold and pale robes, and a pale skin too. Just overall quite a creepy demeanor. As that goes, "Welcome to the Aurelian Bathhouse. And you are..."
I do a slight little bow and I go, Giovanni Di Santi.
No, you're not. I will not tolerate illusions under my roof.
Voice hardly changes. Very well then.
Good. You are not as foolish. Oh, that's not right. Let's go. Let's go to the creepy music. Sure.
Thanks, I hate it.
This went well.
I just look at my companions with like eyebrows raised, like, yeah.
I appreciate that you are not foolish enough to attempt such deception further.
It was not for you as much as for, people outside and such.
I understand. You are here to give me a performance on behalf of your feathered friends. I was expecting it at sunset, but...
I think you might be mistaken. We are here for another matter entirely.
Of course. And what would that matter be that you require to call upon Palmier of the Golden Baths? It is to purchase something. All items are sold at auction. I do not tolerate backroom deals.
We have some information.
Oh. Now that is something I will deal with happily on any day of the week.
You are familiar with a certain Captain Suara del Mio.
The name is meaning to me, yes.
He was meant to make a delivery to your auction house, I assume several weeks past. Perhaps
I'm
even a month.
expecting a delivery of a certain item, yes.
Captain Suara del Mio did not make it to Akun, but we have come with the item in possession.
Good. Then I suppose you can help yourselves to the other half of his delivery fee. Upon delivery, of course.
Of course. We don't have it on us. You can search all you want, you'll not find it on us here.
Then why are you here?
Because we wanted to know the terms of the arrangement, what sort of fee. We wanted to know more about this item.
Right.
It is a card box, is it not?
And how do you know this?
Because we looked at it and it's quite obviously the card box. And also we have some arcanists among us, and they have ways of determining what magic items do.
Where is my item?
Not here. In the city, but not in this building.
I would advise my precious little peacock that you do not try to cross me here.
There is no crossing happening. But precautions must always be taken when you're carrying something this valuable.
Could you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh
Oh,
boy,
good.
is this a spell?
Am I next to Vigil? Probably. Well, I'll say no.
Yes,
I
you're
was
over there
saying,
10
like,
feet, like
in-
we're all rolling together.
It's like, for the record, I'm perfectly fine with whatever's happening right now. I want to say, for the record, Turk did say he was not cool with seeing this guy. Just wanted to
Yeah.
point that out.
Oh, is that a spell?
Oh yeah, I did want to ask, is there light in this room? Outdoor light?
There is dim light and sunlight coming in through windows.
Okay. So
This
he's
room
probably
is
not a
considered
vampire.
dimly lit.
Okay.
Most likely not a vampire.
You would suspect not.
Pale and light sensitive, yes.
There is a spell like effect going off. However, it is not. It is, you do not see a spell being cast in front of you.
I can't counterspell it then.
I would say no. I think it would be unreasonable in this particular situation.
That's fine. Just trying to look out for my buddy.
Yeah.
I fail because I.
This is plot level spell.
Okay.
No, it's there is legitimate reasons. This isn't me trying to.
No, I'm okay with
That's
it. Yeah, I
okay.
fail. What happens?
You are aware that someone is going through your thoughts.
What's his last name? Is it Arumtius?
Yes, Palmir Aramutius.
Aramutis.
In truth, I wrote it down and then said it out loud and went, man, that's kind of a pain to say.
Sure, Aramutis.
He's an elf.
Arumtius.
Arumtius, okay, I thought so. Signore Arumtius, we will discuss the issue of our feathered friends later. There is other business first.
Well. Yes.
I'm sorry, what just happened?
So, where... You will not tell me where this item is?
No. We wish to sell it to you, and I'm sure you understand that if we disclose its location, then...
You do understand it is already mine, legally.
I do, but there is a fee surely for bringing it to you.
Yes, there was. There was a contract signed with one Captain Suarez del Miura.
Who is not present, and on his behalf we are finishing this contract.
Exactly, and the contract specifically stipulated that he not look inside the
I
package.
did not believe he did.
He didn't, neither did we.
I'm afraid... Flame-haired one, that your friend here stated that the item is a card box.
Yes, he did.
How are you aware of the item's identity, if you have not?
It was in a crate
Gazed
before, wasn't it?
upon.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It was in a lead box.
Mm-hmm.
Or lead line chest.
We were not aware that opening the lead line chest would break part of the contract.
I am a generous man. I would not let it be known that I operate in bad faith. I will offer you a 1,000 gold piece delivery payment.
That is an exceedingly generous fee. However, it is not merely the box we are bringing you. Tell me, Palmier, are you seeking the cards as well?
I am a curious sort, and I do believe a complete collection would sell for far higher price.
And how many do
Nice.
you have at this moment?
I
If
have
I am
one.
being honest with you, I will expect some honesty in return.
I have one within my collection. Though in truth, if the estimations of its value are accurate, I would be surprised if anyone on this world could afford a full collection.
Well, if you are to make allies of us, then you may double the size of your collection by the end of the day.
You have one card.
We do.
Which?
The Fallen. I'm gonna make an illusion of it.
And how much would you like for the card?
We can discuss this later. First, I would like to suggest that instead of simply selling this card to you, we will enter your service and look for more cards for you, in exchange for information about what all of this is. We found one already, and we are quite skilled at these sort of things.
He claps his hands as you watch the two servants come forward and begin setting up a table off to the side. And start bringing out quills and ink and paper. Draft up a standard contract of employment, if they need it. And they immediately begin setting to work on the paper.
Anybody else getting flashbacks?
I had deja vu the moment I walked into this place.
Deja vu. I just been
Been in this place before.
I would be
Sorry.
most grateful. You've managed to find one. I'm sure you can find others.
Who found you the first? Or did you have it already?
It came into my possession.
I might know where third is, but getting it.
He clicks, and a glass box about this big just slowly spins down from the roof space. And in it you see a tarot card spinning.
Which one is it?
It is...
It has Soren's face on it.
God, I hope not.
That's
How
Turk's
rad would
face
that
on it.
be? It was
Please
the
no.
evocation card.
Make me a perception check, sorry. With disadvantage due to the dim lighting.
I'm looking and I have dark vision, bitch!
Dark vision would let you see it.
Bish?
Can I cast dancing lights without getting bitch slapped by this vampire elf?
You can
Is that a
try.
vampire?
Do you mind if I just have a bit of light? Is that okay?
Fuck.
I'll keep it dim.
I would rather not.
Okay, I'll not.
You can keep them at a distance where it's still dim light.
I just shamelessly walk up closer to look.
Okay.
Can I roll as well? I'm curious.
By all means. It is
Nice. Cool.
Oh,
a
bastard
card.
one.
I'll just go fuck myself and sit in a quiet corner.
The fallen card featured flames,
Ooh.
but this is a card of flames. Its actual edge seems rippled and crinkled with the stylized flames, and there is a heat coming from it, Anzo, as you get in close, even through the glass. On it, as it rotates, you see the face of a human, burning and screaming in unimaginable pain.
Oh no 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 no! Fuck no!
What color hair does the human have?
Dark.
Oh no!
Oh, that's curious.
Oh.
What do you know the name of this one?
Clean shaven. Interestingly, it has the same changing effect. However, it is the same face in just a different expression of pure pain on each of the three.
No.
Is there anyone we know?
Oh, I think I know who that is.
I believe it is the card of fire. Though its name is the card of the rogue. It is a lexicon of fire, by my understanding, and the contacts I have to identify such things.
Fascinating.
Indeed.
Well, Palmir, we are highly skilled at what we do, and
What we
No.
do is not very nice.
know perhaps more about these objects than you are comfortable with. However, our knowledge will make us significantly more competent at actually doing our job.
Good. The last help I hired were underwhelming.
I am sure we will exceed their expectations.
I would hope so.
I'm drifting forward towards the card, just enraptured by it.
Sauron, you see the three screaming aspects of the face.
I walk over and start looking at the contract. Vigil, you're good at these sort of things?
No, but I'll look regardless.
Seems like Cavalier society and contracts are interrelated.
We are. While that is true, it is not entirely factual in all regards.
And what would you like in return? I can pay you handsomely.
More information about what it is we're doing. And the payment. And the little matter of my business with you. Resolved.
Sign, and I can tell you all I know.
I mean, I'm reading the contract. What are we agreeing to
Make
here?
me an investigation check.
Sure.
Vigil's assisting for you roll. I'm going to help you
Sure.
look over it.
I will roll with advantage. Enzo, do better. Okay, that's 19.
Hey.
Sorry, can you make me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, sure can. Oh god.
Fireball.
That's a 12.
Do, 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 do. Okay.
Woo!
You feel a presence in your head. It's mental presence, but oddly slimy.
Ugh.
And then it's gone. A few moments later, Palmier. You recognize the face, Soren Ashmere.
What do you know my... okay, magic bullshit. Sorry. I think I do. I hope I'm wrong.
You are scared. No?
What gave that
Yes.
away?
On the card incites fear within you.
Yeah, it does.
Why? You can wait until you sign if you'd like.
No, I'll tell you, I don't care. There's a mage named Tazkahar. People keep comparing me to him.
Taz Hakar. Taz Hakar. Interesting.
Try the way
Thank you.
Why?
Well, all knowledge is valuable. The contract itself, Enzo, it seems pretty solid. Lots of clauses on, if X happens, this person is responsible. If Y happens, this person is responsible unless Z happened. But there was nothing.
No weird loopholes?
No weird loopholes you spot.
I mean, what are we actually, what is the contract? What are we getting paid, or?
There are kind of blank spaces waiting to be filled in for
okay.
the actual terms of payment and such things, but the actual sort of, the legalese that's been pre-written seems pretty okay.
So, what is the agreement that we are coming to? I'm addressing everyone.
Soren's a bit distracted and unnerved, but...
Before we go any further, should we, let's say we find 3 more cards tomorrow, should we put them in these boxes? Is this a good idea? Or keep them separated?
It's a tricky question. I had planned to put them in the box. My understanding is it helps contain the magic, hide them from others finding them, and generally make holding them far safer. But...
So here's a suggestion from me then. We hold on to the box, because if we find more cards, we will need it to hold them. You get the card of the Fallen. We also get our fee, and an additional fee for looking for more cards for you.
Vigil looks slightly alarmed, but doesn't say anything.
I'll give you the 1,000 gold. I will give you the 1,000 gold as a signing bonus. To leave the card, I will award you...
How
2,500.
Vigil walks over to Enzo and is going to talk in his ear. Enzo,
How well is that going to work? Yeah, okay.
I am slightly concerned about the fact we may be giving away something that is so embroiled in my fate, potentially. What is the plan? Very, fucking whispering sweet nothings into Enzo's ear. Nobody else wants to hear it.
And We believe that, based on our magic, that carrying this card has some useful properties, like even in combat, for example. So if we wish to hold on to it for now, would that strike the 1,000 gold bonus, but remain the other clause?
I would rather it be in my possession where I can keep it safe. You will forgive me for not trusting strangers who come to my door.
Wow.
I have been betrayed before. Which is another matter I would like to discuss with you. But that can wait till your evening performance.
Indeed. Soren.
I will...
What?
No, go ahead, Palmir, please.
I am willing to offer you an escalating finder's fee for each card you deliver. You bring me a third, 5,000.
Soren Turk.
What? Sorry. Yes. Sorry.
We keep the box. We give the card of the fallen to this gentleman right here, and we are awarded 3,500 gold and 5,000 gold for the next card we find. Does this seem like a good deal to you?
Vigil is looking between everybody, slightly worried looking.
So, sir, I know it's probably none of my business, but I would kind of like to know, what are you planning on doing with the cards once we find them for you? Just selling them?
Consolidate the collection and try and find the one or two people who can actually afford them.
Maybe someone who's...
I do not sell to vagabonds, so... They will not end up in the proverbial wrong hands.
Do I have your word on that?
Of course.
I'll roll an insight check because fuck it. But he's not. You can't tell. But we'll see.
12.
He means it.
He truly believes that his hands are not the right hands.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Turk's gonna kind of just step back and kind of like quietly nod.
Of course, you could purchase the card I have in my possession from me, but I doubt you can afford
What's the
the
price?
price at auction. Starting price in auction is 100,000 gold.
I laugh out loud.
Estimated sell value is $250,000.
Incredible.
Fools will pay a great deal of money for items they do not understand nor know how to wield. I suspect if it goes at auction, which I'm not planning on putting it up anytime soon, it'll end up in some noble's household on a mantelpiece.
Things wrong somehow.
Vigil's going to turn to everybody and say, "May we discuss this and return with a decision later?" Just then turns back to whoever it is.
Of course, any cards you find that are sold individually, you would have a percentage of the profits.
I'm saying a decision on the contract as a whole. To return with a decision more well informed, given time and consideration. Very well.
You won't mind if I see to my daily chores whilst you discuss?
Not at all.
I was inferring another time, another day perhaps, but...
I would rather you make a decision now. I've already sent word. I'll be having morning tea with one Elsa Donatori tomorrow morning. I suspect you'll be retrieving your items from her before then, but...
I see.
I'm sure I can make arrangements. It is, after all, my property.
Vigil bites his lip just for a second.
Oh, the boxes, but the card is ours.
No, of course, I would not steal. I'm not a criminal.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm sorry.
Soren, your thoughts on this issue?
Do you want my thoughts as a person, or as an academic, or as a wizard?
All of the above. Are you for this deal or against it?
As a person, I look at this and think he's offering an ungodly amount of money for what seems like a very good deal for very little effort on our part. End result effort, I mean. He'd be fools not to take his offer. He's offering a percentage on the auction fees of the cards we find, escalating finder's fee, and more gold than I've ever seen in my life, frankly. Right now. As a scholar, that, and I'm gonna point to the card of flames above my head, the rogue card. That doesn't belong in the hands of some idiot noble. Doesn't belong in the hands of any mortal.
Well, maybe we'll find 100,000 gold pieces lying on the road then.
As an academic, I feel like even though we are being offered an incredibly generous offer but the contract looks fair to you, yes?
Oh yes, I saw nothing strange in there at all.
With a reasonable and normal contract, I still feel like we don't have the upper hand in this. Frankly. I feel like it's more than generous, and technically the box is his. But I still don't feel like we're coming out of this having the advantage. Also, what the heck? Did you do something to my mind? I'm just gonna look over at Halmir. I will phrase it a little more politely than that, sorry.
My halls have a cloying atmosphere that can sometimes negatively affect people. I apologize if it got to you.
Polmir,
Yes.
please allow us to speak in private, and we will make a final decision for you within the hour.
That.
Of course. You may discuss in one of the side chambers if you wish.
Very well.
And as he'll one of the servants will gracefully indicate one of the rooms, and you watch as you leave, entering the side room, which is a simple but elegantly designed affair. The last thing you see of Palmier is him just reaching his hand up as another glass box descends, holding this one holding a suit of leather armor, pale and almost luminescent cream white leather that he just sort of opens up, and you watch as the glass box unfolds along its edges, and he just begins to inspect and check it as you enter the private room with the doors close behind you. And we will pick up that discussion next week.
Nice.
Yikes. Yikes, guys. Yikes. Alright, y'all. Hopefully next week we should have some actual character profiles for you and 2 playlists, Enzo, of our last 2 cast members. You can follow us for now on Twitter at RuneSale. Zimby may or may not be streaming tomorrow at Zimby was taken.
Not.
Okay, it won't be.
Not tomorrow. No, I've been. I'm gonna be studying tomorrow night.
Oh well,
like
he'll be
hardcore.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Valdrina. Thanks for the host. We'll be back next week, 6 p.m. GMT, 12 CST, whatever it is here. thanks for hanging out with us this evening. We got a little over, but thanks for staying. So we'll see you guys next week, and be good.
We'll see if we get in bed with a devil.
Yeah, no joke. But yeah, so take care, guys, and we'll see you next week. Bye.
Love you.
See ya.
I don't love you. There's mutual respect.